Yes? Oh, I'm muted. I'm muted. Okay. Lol. Alrighty, guys, welcome to the Players Guild 4-Star Ball Series tournament. I am, of course, your Guildmaster Scott Seven. I am providing your solo commentary. This event could not be possible without Fantasy Kingdom for donating some promos so that everybody who enters for the lower price of £5 can get something for entering. And obviously, those promos are quite desirable at the moment. So, a huge shout out to them. We do have 26 people. 26 people today. That is more than half of the large store championships here in Wales. Well, here in Wales? I'm not in Wales. I'm probably very far from Wales. But yes, yesterday they had a 40-man event, and today we have a 26-man event. That's really good for the UK/European scene. So hopefully this leads to bigger things. And if you want to see more, guys, you can enter the 5-star event. That is live. The ticket for that is live. So that's all good stuff. We will be underway in just shortly. The time of the start is 1 p.m. UK time. Just going to close that so we don't get any distractions. And I will be taking questions from the chat until that happens. I just wanted to get on live rather than keep you waiting at a silent time. I'm, of course, Scott Sedman, the Guildmaster, and please do subscribe. We are very close to 1,000 subscribers. That is a huge milestone for us here at Players Guild, and yes, that means a lot more exciting content to come once we hit that. And yeah, there's a lot of people playing today, which is always nice to see. A few different decks. We've got some very interesting ones. Our first match, I don't think it's been announced in the Discord yet, so I can't tell you, but we do know what it is, and it's featuring some very interesting decks. I am just sharing out the stream now. If you've got a group chat and you want to see some of actually it's worldwide, so we might have some players from across, but I think most of it is European players. So if you want to see some of Europeans' best, or maybe some unknowns, people who maybe don't enter those big events like Card Market but can afford to enter the £5 ones. I know there's a few people who don't enter those big events that are entered today, so you never know, they might surprise you. I'm really looking forward to it. There's a lot of cool decks. I'm very hyped to say that I think I've only seen 1 or 2 Dark Broly's. Like, I love Dark Broly. You know we're a massive fan of Dark Broly on the channel. But my gosh, I feel like I'm so ready for this ban list to hit and definitely change the meta. Like, I know there's an argument for the meta being changed and stuff, but by ban list, blah, blah, blah. Or just fixing problems. But, like, we've had Mecha and Dark Broly being dominant for quite some time. So I'm excited to see what can change, and if we can get a different winner here today. There are a lot of decks. I think Mecha is the most represented, but King Cold's quite close behind it. King Cold is close behind it. So I'm hoping we see a King Cold Mecha Frieza match. I think that'd be awesome to commentate. And yeah, I'm just genuinely excited to commentate more Dragon Ball. You guys obviously saw myself and Senzu Pop commentating the last Dragon Ball regional. That was super fun. We had Dark Broly win that event, and I believe Dark Broly won yesterday as well in Wales. So Dark Broly being on a bit of a tear right now. If I was to do anything to hit the deck, I would just make all of the free players cost at least 1 specified black. Maybe not the blocker. I think that would allow the blocker to be more utilised. But yeah, especially the warp from hand card, the warp battle card, definitely put a cost on them. If you want to kill the deck, you put 2 specified black. But I think 1 specified black is fair enough, because realistically, you're playing 1 or 2 a turn. That's taking away some of that defensive capability that Broly has, or offensive in case of like things like Champa and stuff. Yeah, I'm just bear with me, guys. I am just sharing out everything. Again, shout out to Fantasy Kingdom. You can find the link to them in the description below. They are the Portuguese playing. No, you're not first. Isaac, you are here. Hello, my dude. How are you doing? I've got it. if you stick around to the end of the day, I will tease something very special that I'm sure you'll be a fan of for sure. I'll show you the thumbnail of something that the first episode has been completed, but I won't be releasing it till after the spoiler season is finished. It's a new weekly series, so that's exciting. And if you're a fan of Heroes, that's all I'll say for now. But if you've seen our explained videos and seen what I've been doing on around the world a bit, you might be able to figure it out. There's some people who know what I've been working on, so they might spoil it. I look great. Thank you. Tommy, is it Tommy Burrows? Why have you changed from TFK Tom G? You constantly change your name. It's very confusing. If it's not that Tommy, I'm sorry. I know too many Tommys. We have a Tommy in the tournament today. It's good. It's good, man. It's good. I'm looking forward to today so much. Gotta love Dragon Ball. Place your bets, guys. Does anyone got a guess at what will win today? I can give you some ideas of what we've got playing. We have Gogeta Xeno, which I'm very excited to showcase. We've got Set 7 Zamasu. We've got a weird Namekian wish thing is what I've called it, because that's the only way to describe it. We have King Cold, we have King Vegeta, we have Sin Shenron, we have Mecha Frieza, of course we have Dark Broly. And I think we only have like one Vegex, which was super shocking to me. So there's lots of potential different decks to win here. And yeah, like if you're in a Facebook group or anything like that and you want to share this stream out, by all means, we encourage that. Let your friends know that there's some kick-ass European Dragon Ball being played today that wasn't just limited to Europe. Anyone could have entered. If you're in Australia, you could have entered. If you're in the North Pole, shipping might be difficult, but you would have got your participation at some point. Maybe you would have to ask Santa to deliver it. Santa is North Pole. Yeah, Santa is North Pole. I had to think about that. Why did I have to think about that? The 4-star ball series is about to begin. It's going to be 5 rounds today. If I didn't mention that already. I will be solo commentary, but if people drop or Andrea wants to get in from Fantasy Kingdom, but they are more than welcome to join us and have a chat with me. So this is going to be more of a laid-back colour commentary style stream. I will obviously analyse the gameplay, but I will need the chat to bounce off of. So guys, strap in. We've got 5 rounds of this. Yeah. We've got William Lawson. There's at least one Aussie in it to win it. There we go. See, thank you, William, for letting us know. Scotto Senpai, thank you. I keep hearing people talk about a tournament in your Discord. That is because there is a Discord in our tournament. Discord. The tournament. We are running the tournament through our Discord, Isaac. That is why you'll be hearing about it in the Discord. I need to mute the people in there. And we currently have Jack. Okay, Jack is there. That's good. I need to deafen myself because I don't want to be able to hear you. So I will wait. I just need to wait for one more person to join the room. But I can reveal that we do have Jack Witcher versus Darren okay, fair enough. Peter's just going to ruin it in the chat. Thanks, Loki. Thanks. I was about to do a whole big intro and then you just go, boom, pairings in the chat. Woo, thanks, man. But we do have Jack Witcher from Nottingham, the Dice Cup, and amazing locals. We've worked with them many times. And yeah, so if you're in the UK, definitely check them out. He will be piloting King Vegeta, and his opponent will be Darren Irvine on Gogeta Xeno. Gogeta Fatal Fusion from Vicious Rejuvenation. A match I am so interested to see happen. Like, we know the power of that Black Gogeta now. That we have seen it. Anyone else find Jack Bewitching? Hey, that's it. That's a good pun. I appreciate that. We will push live to them while I sort out their names, so you don't have to look at my ugly face, and you can see the amazing mats on display. And so yeah, who do you think is going to win, guys? We've got King Vegeta. This is best of three. We've got King Vegeta BR versus Gogeta Fatal Fusion. And I will put Darren's name there when it lets me. This is the problem with live streaming, trying to manage social media. And, of course, I do not know what going. He is so close to being which. You don't know what. Isaac, if I can help in any way, please do reach out. I can try and explain what is happening. And then we got Jack. It will not let me change Jack's name. That's a good sign. That is a good sign that the computer is running healthily. Please let me know how the stream's looking, or if it's still running. I don't want it to be crashing. That's the main thing. I am seeing it still moving. That's a good sign. Anyone can explain. What do you need to explain, Isaac? We run a monthly tournament based around the Dragon Balls leading up to the Shenron Cup. It's free. It's free it's £5 to enter, but anyone in the world can enter. And we are going to watch some Dragon Ball unfold. Jack's name is there. So we are playing something today called the Dragon Ball Super. Well, it's not trading card game. It's card game. But I'll get you. I'll let you off. Right. And so there we go. We have Darren on the left playing Gogeta Xena, and we have Jack on the right playing King Vegeta BR, which is always a fun deck to play over webcams, because the whole deck revolves around sending your young invaders to your opponent's side of the board. And I will just see if I can adjust that slightly. Oh no, Darren's just adjusted it for me, so I don't have to worry about that. Thank you, Darren. King Vegeta. Brr. I really like the King Vegeta deck. I think it plays really uniquely. The only downside to King Vegeta right now is that you kind of do need promos for it. So yeah, this is gonna be wicked. I'm really excited to. And Isaac, I know you're a fan of Heroes. The Gogeta that you see on Darren's side is in fact the Gogeta from Heroes. It's Gogeta Xena. It's Time Patrol Goku, Time Patrol Vegeta fusing into that Gogeta Xena. That fateful fusion. It's a really cool deck. With lots of ideas. Jack's just throwing his dice across the room. He also has the Beerus playmat, which is accompanied by a Champa playmat. Not many people in the UK seem to have that Champa mat. Not that I'm flexing. Kind of flexing a little bit. Not gonna lie. This is, of course, the 4-star ball tournament, guys. And if you can subscribe, if you're not already, that would be a huge help. We're trying to get to 1K, as the players do their shuffles, their mulligans, all that kind of good stuff. I hope they stop doing exclusive promos starting next set and only do reprints. I mean, we can only hope. I think they'll always do some form of new cards. Oh yeah, Yoda says Mew. Okay, that's definitely Tommy. So yeah, wow. I'm super excited for this. And we're going to see what happens. I want to know what you guys think is going to win. Can Gogeta topple the King Vegeta, or will his Saiyan army manage to reign supreme? Get it? Because it's Supreme Rivalry. I don't know. I've got to give it to Gogeta. And it might be my bias for Heroes. I just, depending on what Jack's playing, if he has the promos, it might swing my opinion. But Gogeta can control those free drops quite well, depending on the deck. I haven't actually looked at the list properly. I just saw the lead and was like, this is what we're putting on game 1. Gogeta Xena, yes please. And so yeah, that's where we're going. That's where we're going. So birthplace starting with 8 life. None of that King Piccolo shenanigans here today. Actually, we do have 2 King Piccolos in the tournament, so we might actually see one on stream. Which is interesting, because King Piccolo came out of nowhere, made a loud impact, and he's kind of fallen silent a little bit. which is disappointing. Because I think the deck has a lot of fun intricacies to it. That's a weird word that I shouldn't try and say. I want Gogeta to lose. Ooh! Ooh, that's fighting talk, Isaac. I do prefer the Vegeta, though. 100%. I am with you on that. The Xeno Vegeta, whenever that hits this game, as a leader, I'm going to be very excited. Ooh, and we're seeing the Raditz Young Invader come out. So not even the Vegeta going to play this game differently. And charging the Goku there from Jack. And there is the Vegeta free drop. This is the promo one, so Jack does have it. This is the reason why you kind of need promos for this deck. It's such a strong card. You remove the Young Invader from your opponent's board. You get to play your free drop, of which obviously at free energy you can evolve it into the full power Vegeta, which is a super scary card, a very powerful card. So you need to be able to remove that Vegeta, and having it turn 1, that's really strong. And yep, so we're seeing the charge of that of the TP Goku there, the 30k, which obviously can Union Fusion from the Warp with the Vegeta. So that's really nice to see there from Darren. He's warping some cards there with the leader effect. I believe that's what he was doing anyway. I could be wrong. And I believe that the skills card there is to mark the Raditz that is on board. And there is the Goku. 1-drop Time Patrol Goku. Very, very cool card indeed. I believe this is the counter one, but I could be wrong. It might be the one that restands and gets 10k power. There are very different Gokus that look very similar. And unfortunately, my camera quality, because I'm streaming, is not great. And yeah. So we're seeing the SPR there. I believe that's Darren's drop. It's one of my favourite SPRs in the game. Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta Xena. Absolutely phenomenal card. The art team did an amazing job going above and beyond there. Will he take a life here? Yes, he is going to take a life. So Darren already down to 5 life. And we've got Scrub Games in the chat here. Jamie played yesterday and came 6th. So that's a huge thumbs up to him for playing that way. Playing that well, sorry, not that way. And there we go, showing how many cards are in his drop there. Going to his warp to play the Trunks, which will draw a card and then bounce, discard a card, I believe. A warp card. And that is the winner Gogeta, sorry. Oh my god, so many goes in that. So many goes. Thankfully, there's no Goku Xena. Or else then we'd have a real problem with me pronouncing Gokus and Gogetas. Although, to be fair, I was calling Vegeta the other day, so it could happen. It could happen. So Jack looking like he's on 4 life, and yeah, Darren on 5. That's a pretty standard turn 1 when you're playing against Red. So charging a Young Invader Raditz there. I mean, the King Vegeta has so many different little nuances to him. The minusing power is such a nice effect. Like being able to minus 20k off really small little minuses or 15k can be super annoying and super critical. And then we are swinging in with Vegeta here. Thankfully, he knows he's got another turn to deal with it. But I believe that Goku does have blocker. And he will defend that King Vegeta as much as he can. And is this going into the Goku? We will find out. This is, of course, best of 3. So both players do have the option to sideboard after this. And he is going to defend here. Sending the Goku to the drop. 26 players total here for the 4-star ball series. The biggest of the webcam era for us. The 5-star event is now live, guys. You can get tickets for that if you are wanting to partake and be part of something bigger. We are trying here. We are independent. But hopefully the more noise we make, the more Bandai pays attention. And there we go. Jack finding a second free drop Vegeta. So even if Darren is able to remove it, he can just be like, look, I've got another one straight here just to get it back. Very interesting choice that we didn't see the Vegeta played. The Young Invader Vegeta. Because that gets a little burning. It's a bit cheeky. Whereas Raditz is just like, you can play multiple of me. And there's the draw. Because there's Awakening. So again, both energies still standing for Jack. A really cool turn. Putting Darren to 4 life. And oh, we're seeing the King Piccolo unison come down. Very interesting. So this is from Giant Force. This is Giant Force for rare. And yeah, this could be kind of game changing. Can't wait for tomorrow's spoilers. Need me some blue stuff to misuse in BoJack. Is blue tomorrow? I can't remember. They can't, like, this is the point. Bandai put out a roadmap, so we do know what color it is tomorrow. Oh, very nice. So as it was removed by a skill, we see the SS3 Gohan come down from the from the duo power. So that was Giant Force. No, it wasn't. It was Dragon Brawl. I'm looking right at that box. Oh, and so Yamcha came down as a counterplay, but in response to that, Darren responded with a Super Kamehameha. That was a beautiful interaction, guys. This is what Dragon Ball Super Card Game is all about. Blue and black tomorrow, so yes, I will be live streaming that, of course, guys. You know I'm a black fanboy for this game. I love everything about the Heroes lore. I'll be 100% covering that day 1. And yeah, wow, what an interaction. So to break that down, guys, Jack removed the Goku with a skill, which triggered Super Saiyan 3 Gohan to come down. That's its effect. In response to that, Jack tried to play Yamcha, which minus his 15, which I'd deal with it anyway, but obviously procs the King Code to minus an extra 10 on that. But instead of that allowing that to happen, Darren responded with a Super Kamehameha, cancelling out the Yamcha counterplay, which of course, if you want those Yamchas, are going to be reprinted in the starter deck, as well as those Super Kamehamehas. So if you are excited, the new starter decks are definitely cards to pick up, and there's 2 free drop Vegetas on board now. That's scary. That Gohan is also a blocker, which could come in really handy for Darren. And yeah, there we go, we're seeing the block. Because Darren wants some life to be able to use the Gogeta Xeno effect on the other side to boost up those tiny cards into threatening cards. And there we go, we've got Andrew in the chat, Fantasy Kingdom there himself. He made this possible, guys, so please go and send all the love to that Fantasy Kingdom Discord. It's in our Discord, it's in the links to this video. Please do go and show them their love. He runs events every Sunday. We merged them together for this one-off special with a special time. And yeah, just absolutely 100% a guy who can get behind our vision of trying to see the best for this game. Picking up both stars once they come up. Yeah, 100%. The rebooted Mass Saiyan deck is insanely cool. The only thing I wish they put in was a at least one copy of Cracking Space Time, that would have been perfect, but it's still pretty damn good without it. And I think you can pick up a non-foil Cracking Space Time for quite cheap. We're seeing warped cards there. And the benefit of having cards in your warp is you can obviously Union Fusion from your warp, which also gets an extra draw from this leader. Are we going to see that now? We are! Yes, it is! The Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta Xeno fusing a Goku from the warp and a Vegeta from the warp with the same power, of course, because it's a Union Fusion. And boom, there it is. You get to draw off of the leader. Wow! It's just one of the best looking SPRs in the game. Without a doubt, no question. Absolutely stunning. I have 4 of them and I will keep 4 of them. Even though I am downgrading my SPRs, that is one I will keep at 4 of because I absolutely love it. And now, what do we see Darren follow up? Because Darren needs to put on the pressure this turn. He really needs to clear those Vegetas. Jack being with only 1 energy means there's probably not a topper there because I don't think there's a way for him to restand that second energy, which is really good for Darren, and Darren can get very aggressive here if he so chooses. We're seeing an overround play by the looks of it. Yep, there we go, into that promo that's already been charged in the energy, but it's a great choice for being played. It's a nice beat stick if nothing else, but it also helps get pieces back to his hand, and obviously now you've seen them go back to the warp, he can again. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful turn from Darren. So now he has another card that he can Union Fuse into, and obviously all the cards are in his warp to Union Fuse. There we go, we're seeing it. He picked it up with that Goku, and there we go, we're going to get a Union Fusion. They go to his drop area. He's going to get another draw off that leader. Hey Ron, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Always representing the channel. Absolutely love you, man. How's it going? And so yeah, turning that around hugely, getting rid of the blocker. Now that Gogeta SS3 is free to clear up those Vegetas if Jack has nothing to deal with it. Oh, what a turn. You'll love to see it. This is the power of Dragon Ball. This is the back and forth you love to see. Both are great players in their own right. We had an amazing interaction just the turn prior, and now we're seeing Darren utilise the power of the Xenoverse itself. And then we're getting a negate here. Oh, no, this is the counter attack, but it's not a negate. This is the... he's got an SPR version of it as well, so both players showing the bling. I'm good teaching my 2-year-old his colour by sorting my cards. That is an amazing way of teaching your kids colours, guys. And he's adding a super combo into that. So putting 1 on the back of the deck. And an amazing thing about this super combo, guys, you can combine it with the 5k 1-drop Gokus. And again, that's more Union Fusion material. Darren, I'm sure, knows he can't allow this second Vegeta to stay on board because he knows next turn full power Vegeta will be coming down. It's the free drop that everyone is scared of. Even if you manage to remove it, it's going to burn you. The best way to deal with that Vegeta is to actually steal it with Heroine's Lineage and burn your opponent with it. Ah, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see this. He's got at least 3 attacks on board that I could definitely utilise. I know he did play the counter, which does kind of hinder him a little bit. But I think we can see the big boy promo swing relatively safely. Oh, he's currently in his leader swing, actually, so I lie. I forgot his leader attacked. And there is another super combo, so that's 2 down for Darren. And boom, Jack loses it. He has no free drops, so now he has to rebuild from scratch. It's still doable. It is still doable. He can always send out a young invader. He can then get another promo if he has one in hand and then evolve that way. But that's a lot of commitment. That's a lot of commitment. That'd be a card from hand. It'd be a card from deck. And yep, we're going to see the Goku promo smash in. Now, is he going to focus on this Unison? Because if you let that Unison get too high, it can really lead to some Fearless Pan shenanigans. I believe that's what a lot of people like to do if they're running this Unison. And I don't blame them. It's a very nice strategy. But I think Darren's going to punch in at the life here. Yeah. That's what we see there. So Jack now at 3 life, Darren still at 4. And that is the end of his turn because that is the overrun card going to the warp, signalling end of turn. Jack's got to get that free drop out here or else he's in trouble. The free drop is so powerful. It minuses 10k on attacks and plays. It's so strong. You combine that with your King Vegeta's effect to minus an additional 10k. It's a really good thing. Or Jack can get defensive here. He can start setting up and then maybe have room for topper because I feel like that's what was needed there. Was a topper rather than just the King Cold. Are these tournaments only? UK only? Nope, the Star Ball series is worldwide. £5 entry. The States can play. For sure. The 5-star event, I think we have to update the description on it. But yeah, that will be next month sometime, providing no delays. But we're currently planning it for next month. It's already up on the site to get the ticket. I believe the event is already on Facebook as well. I say I believe. I mean, I did the thumbnail for it, so it should be there unless Peter deleted it. I mean, Loki deleted it. Which I do have to shout out. He is solo judging. I am solo commentating. We are trying to do the best we can to keep it as cheap as possible, but also bring the entertainment to you, as well as having more events in the UK, Europe. Even though this is worldwide, we are predominantly a UK European tournament organizer. We just wish Bandai would see that and give us some support. So guys, please do let them know of all the amazing work being done today. And again, I do have to shout out Fantasy Kingdom for coming in, merging with us, and having an amazing prize pool of support. 26 players turned up today, guys. That's huge. That's more than half of the Wales large store regional they had yesterday. And so Jack plays the Young Invader. And we do see the Vegeta. We do see the Vegeta. So the Raditz goes to the bottom. Vegeta now comes out. Gets the draw. And do we see him just tap out here for the evolution? Probably King Vegeta's best play to do. I would expect we see it. Oh, there it is. The Super Saiyan Blue. Super Saiyan Blue at full power. I was going to say evolution. It's not quite evolution just yet. And yeah, this is one beast of a card. Hello, Siggy Smalls, my guy. How are you doing? And so yes, I will confirm that we have 26 players in the tournament. And it is worldwide, guys, so if you want to enter the 5-star, the next one, by all means, no matter where you are in the world, even if you're in the North Pole, even if you are Santa Claus himself, or themself, I guess, then you can enter this event. I'm doing very well. I am solo commentary today, guys, and all the support in the chat would be very helpful. I hope you're all doing well. And yes, this is our first round, first game. It is a best-of-3 tournament. We have Jack Witcher versus Darren Irvine. Darren on the Gogeta Xena and Jack on the King Vegeta BR. Oh, it's a matchup I love to see. Now and we're seeing the Supreme Kai here. Ooh, that is interesting. She's a card from Supreme Rivalry. A very cool card indeed. Now makes Jack think. But again, Jack matches this with the Yamcha. Do we see a Super Kamehameha? We do not. We do not see the Super Kamehameha. Wow. So what's going to happen here is I believe the Kai and the Vegeta are going to get sent to the warp. Oh no, he's going to warp. No. What? No, he's going to warp the Vegeta, right? Just going to let those guys explain it to themselves. Oh no, he's going to warp the Yamcha. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I just need to make collected since set 12. I guess a lot of US players are in FL with me. Yeah, set 12 was a great set to get in my opinion. Any of the Unison Warrior sets I think are really safe to get in on. They've had a variety of characters, and we're seeing the King Vegeta, the Unison here, King Vegeta, King Piccolo Unison swing in here with the super combo. Um. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. We are. We might have some breaking news, which I will confirm in just a second. Um, which is really exciting. Yep. Okay. Cool. So we do in fact have breaking news. So not only did we get an amazing sponsorship here from Fantasy Kingdom, we now have confirmation that they will be sponsoring the next one. So that means you will get promos for the next one. There is no reason not to enter the next one, guys. If you're seeing this, you are eligible to enter £5 or whatever that converts to if you're elsewhere in the world. I am not a mathematician. I cannot tell you that. But it is cheap. We cover the shipping. We will take the hit on that. And that lets you get some promos for cheap. Exciting breaking news. Yep, so there you go, guys. £5 here, and you get some of the newest promos. Fantasy Kingdom is going to sponsor the next one, guys. There is no reason not to. So that's amazing. Pure TCG. We got Dean in the chat as well. That's amazing to see. Oh, what great. This is what the community is all about, guys. We're bringing it worldwide, but we are predominantly UK and Europe. We got to make it this loud. We got to make it seen, and we got to let Bandai know that the UK needs more support for these events, as well as Europe, but we are UK based. And we are making noise, guys. We are making waves. There you go. Andre in the chat confirming he will be supporting the next one, Fantasy Kingdom. The Portuguese community coming in. Absolutely love this. And so, yes, there we go into see a Overrealm for the Bardock. This card just got an event pack promo. Oh, and we're seeing the King Vegeta, King Piccolo. I keep doing this now because it's a King Vegeta deck. King Piccolo coming down. Oh, this card's nasty. It's Overrealm without the Overrealm. It's very aggressive. Darren on 2 life. This could end the game. Super combo coming down, drawing 2 cards. This is where Jack just goes all in. I can't see how many cards are in Darren's hand. Oh, this is going to be big. This is going to be big. What can Darren respond with? We've already seen him burn 2 super combos. Does he have any more in hand? He needs them in hand. There we go. We're going to see 1, 2, 3 cards down already. I think he needs 2 more to combo out of this. He does, but that is his hand decimated. Yes, Fantasy Kingdom Discord is linked in the description of this video. It's under the Portuguese community, I believe. So please go and support that. And of course, in our Discord as well, you can find links to Fantasy Kingdom. Amazing players, really great people. We're not saying that just because he's a sponsor. Andrea is a friend of the channel. He's a friend of mine. This was just a coincidence of trying to make this happen, and he's such a great guy and said yes. So, huge thank you to him. And now it's Darren's turn. Darren has to be aggressive here. He needs to deal with this. Oh, but Jack is answering with that counter from King Vegeta there. And ditching the Violet Rays because it's kind of useless now. He's tapped out with no way to untap. And of course the Yamcha comes back because of the Kai. This is going to be tense, right? Darren has to find an answer here. He has to find 3 damage. But with that full power Vegeta on board, it's going to be tough. It is a wall. It is a card with deflect. Oh! But that might do it. That might do it. We see the Supreme Kai of Time Secret Rare come down. He can easily sack Hair off and wipe that board, including the Unison. That is what you love to see. Darren kept his cool. Hit that Supreme Kai of Time. Oh my gosh! Just when you thought it was over, Supreme Kai coming in clutch, and she can justify getting a swing off. Well, actually, no, she can't really because she gets minus when she comes into play, and she gets minus when she attacks. So maybe just use the effect and get rid of that Vegeta. Because King Cold can also minus her off. Look at the power of that. So the Vegeta on board minuses her when she comes in, You proc that with the King Vegeta, so that's minus to 20. And if she swings, she minuses to 10. That is terrifying. That is one card in rest mode. But yeah, there you go. He's just... and the Unison goes. The Unison goes as well, Jack. Is that going to get picked up? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank gosh for that. That is why the Supreme Kai Time is the best secret rare in the game. I will fight anyone who disagrees. And mine is perfect and she has no print lines. Therefore, she's the best version of it. Both Unison and... the field goes as well? Ooh. Ooh, that is impactful for King Vegeta. Hopefully they picked up on that. Although I think Darren might be able to end it as 10 anyway. But yeah, it's important to know that that field goes to... So this is the Gogeta swinging in. And that Gogeta is a nasty card that you really don't want to deal with when you have nothing left on board and you're tapped out. Because now we are going to see this Gogeta able to restand. A field stays apparently. Okay. Chat, does it stay or does it go? We will find out based on chat. I actually don't know. I haven't actually... no, because it's all battle cards in unisons, right? And the field is an extra card. So the field probably would stay. Yeah, only battle cards in unisons go. Yeah. Unless the field is a battle card. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. And there we go. We're seeing the Super Saiyan 3 dissolve into... defuse into its components. Surely he has a Vegeta there somewhere. Yes, he does. If it was all cards in battle area, the secret rare would be even better. That's... yeah, we all make mistakes, dude. We all make mistakes. It's a card that we are so used to. It's just like, oh yeah, it gets rid of everything. I mean, look, it could be the Xeno Unison. I think the only thing that can deal with King Cold is the Xeno Unison, right? Otherwise, Supreme Kai Time would kill out... yeah, Supreme Kai Time would just kill King Cold dead. If it got rid of fields. The Xeno Unison. Yep, that's the boy. That's the boy. So, this is really interesting. So, Darren took the life here. Now he gets plus 10k to both of these guys because they're 1-drops for until the end of Jack's turn. So, the minusing, he's going to have to minus more on top of that. So Jack charges the Wolfang Fist there, a really cool card which has an amazing winner variant. We're seeing a paying of 1 here. And Jack's just going to get rid of him. Oh, he's going to get rid of both. Okay, fair enough. And that's it. That's game 1. Jack takes game 1 with, I think they are the winner versions of Wolfang Fist in his hand. Wow. Leader swing for game. That was so close. Like, Jack literally had not much going for him if he wasn't able to end it that turn. So now we're going to get into the sideboarding processes. And while we do that, I'm going to take a quick drink because my throat already hurts. And we have 4 more rounds of this, people. Guys, if you are just joining us, I am, of course, Scott Sedman, Players Guild's Guildmaster. You might hear me from the Card Market regional events. I do commentate over there. Oh, hello, Kieran. How you doing, my dude? He's a guy from the Patriot Games locals, which we do have some players representing in the tournament. If anyone knows Darren's locals, please do let me know so I can shout out them. I want to spotlight the scenes in which people are playing from. We have people from Australia. We have people from... Portugal, we have people from the UK, we have people from Europe. It's a great multicultural event, and I believe we are getting people from the US next time, which of course was just announced to be receiving the same support we got this time. So if you enter for that lower price of £5, you will be getting promos just for entering, which of course the world needs more of. So essentially, you get your money back for just entering, and you get to play Dragon Ball with people across the world. How awesome is that? That's awesome to me. And again, that's a shout out to Fantasy Kingdom. But guys, if you've just joined me, I am Scott7. Please do subscribe. We are once we hit 1K, guys. I'm so excited for what's going to come. It's amazing, honestly. We get to be able to do so much more. We get to experiment, and obviously the perfect time with things lifting in the UK. Us being able to do more of the risky things is perfect, and I cannot wait for us to get there. We're very close, indeed. But we are here. Jack won game 1 with King Vegeta BR. Very close game. Very back and forth, and some amazing interactions, which I will have to clip at some point. That play of removing a card with a skill to bring out SS3 Gohan to be matched with a Yamcha card giveaway doer. I do not have a card to give away, but you know I would if I could. We are working on another giveaway. It probably won't be on the level of Heroine's Lineage, unfortunately. But we'll still offer a variety of things to give away. I think I have some Ultimate decks that I can give away. But no giveaways for this stream. For the 5-star, I might do some chatters giveaway. Chatters? Commenters? Live chat commentator? I don't know what to say. Don't know how to say that. But yeah, so sideboard options here. I think Jack definitely is in the stronger position going into game 2 with that win. Darren, although, can start and get a lot of pressure, which it kind of needs. Gogeta Xena needs to push King Vegeta into the corner rather than allowing King Vegeta to control the pace of that game, which kind of happened. Darren did fight bravely though, and it was a great back and forth. Guys, if you are just watching, what are you most excited to see in the upcoming event, Cross Spirits? What decks are your favourite of this format? Anything you were surprised to see? Anything you're surprised that's doing well? Anything that you're kind of shocked isn't doing well? I'm surprised Mechikabura hasn't been figured out just yet. I still really am behind that leader. I think there's a lot of good stuff to it. It's just a matter of time before Mechikabura becomes a very scary deck in the meta. Which, who knows? Maybe I'll be able to do it at the next card market event on July 10th. See, we support the European scene. This isn't just about. And we want to thank Ral DL for subscribing. That's just popped up for me. Thank you for subscribing. We are at 987. Guys, that means 3 of you have already subscribed. That's huge. Sorry I haven't got notifications for it. It's a bit weird. I don't have the card to give away, and none of you are getting my print lineless Supreme Kai of Time. She is my baby. Like, if I ever sold out of this game, which would never happen, people be sleeping on Jiren. Jiren's a really good shout. Jiren was actually in the card market tournament quite a bit the other week, and there we go. We're seeing it. The prince himself getting that burn-in early. Yeah, that is. I'm curious if Jack was not maining it. But yeah, that's very interesting. Very interesting choice. Very good signaling of an aggressive early play. So now Darren is able to do stuff. Obviously, the timing on the Saiyan, hits the war, hits a super combo. He does get Union Fusion material though. That is the important thing. We definitely saw a Vegeta and a Goku of the same power level there. There's a lot of good stuff. Oh, and there's the Dark Power Black Saiyan. Hey, you want to play your Vegeta? Nah. You're gonna be punished for playing it. But then again, you always will want to play that Vegeta because anytime you can get into that free drop Vegeta, it's so worth it. It's so good. So yeah, let's see what Jack's got. Oh yeah, and then just gonna pay the 1 to get rid of it. Leaves him tapped, but that's what it is. That's what it do. I actually think, like, legitimately, if you long play this, like, that could have been Darren's strategy to tap Jack out turn 1. That might have been a really smart play. We'll find out. We'll find out with what Darren's got next turn. It depends. If Jack swings here, I think we can see an Awaken next turn from Darren. Otherwise, I think Darren has to overextend to awaken. There we go. There's of course, the free drop coming down. I guess the one downside to King Vegeta is it's very predictable. Like, you know the lines of play they're going to make. You know what's going to come. You know what their end game is. But that doesn't mean it's not strong. Like, that's the point, right? Like, that's why King Vegeta is great. It's like, okay, I know what you're going to do, and you do it very well. But the fact is you do it very well. That's why it's good. The only downside is you need those promo cards, which I know Bandai are very much aware of. So hopefully they can get reprints as soon as possible. I mean, promos that help make the deck should not be in promos. That's my opinion on them. By all means, have supplementary promos. Like, I think Raditz is fine as a promo. That Vegeta free drop definitely should not have been a promo. That's where I stand on that. On the promo debate. So we're seeing Jack get a bit aggressive here. Kind of interested. Kind of interested to see where. Oh, Jack throwing his deck all over the place. Apparently, Jack is obviously from the Dice Cup in Nottingham, guys. So if you're ever in the Nottingham area, please check them out. They were great locals, great bunch of people, lots of fun. Yeah, just a lot of good vibes, and there is the Raditz, of course, to come down, and Darren will, of course, be able to awaken now, which is very good. I think this leader is the only one that has the text of you get to draw and then decide if you want to take life. Normally it's the other way around, so that's a really cool thing about this leader as well. So, oof, that is another. Okay, this could be huge. Oh no. Oh, Supreme Kai of Time was in that. That was a bad warp. That feels bad. I think we saw 2 super combos there. Oh no, okay, it was just the Vegeta, but that's still bad. Seeing the Supreme Kai go like that, that's just not the way you want to see it go. But we are going to get the Union Fusion, of course. So there is I believe those are the 1-drops. Yes, indeed. This is Gogeta Xeno versus King Vegeta BR. Very cool matchup. One that transcends time. This is why I kind of love the Dragon Ball Super card game. Like, you can have the Broly era cards going up against Xenoverse cards, which have been first introduced into the West for the first time through this game, which I think is amazing. Or you can go back to Dragon Ball, have King Piccolo taking down the likes of Mecha Frieza and Dark Broly, and it's just crazy cool from a theme standpoint. That's where I live for this game. It's just the whole interesting, the interactions between cards and characters. I think it's amazing. Absolutely love it. Would not change the lore aspect of this game at all, especially with Heroes having the story component. We are seeing the Overrealm there from the Goku now refreshing I love that strategy. I love it so much. You Overrealm, get everything back in your warp to allow for more Union fusions down the line. Darren is in such a comfortable place here where he can completely awaken and then do more Union fusions. This could be a really big turn. Jack is tapped out on 1 energy. So there we go. There's the awaken. The untap 1 draw 1. Darren has the ability to take more life to push even further, especially on that 1-drop Goku. I don't think he will do that unless he's going to plan to play more 1-drops, which I don't see happening. He can, of course, swing with the Young Invaders as well if he really wants to put those boots into the ground. I know a lot of people don't, but like if it means game, right? You might as well try and swing with them. And yes, we're getting the Goku going in here. Big swing from this Goku. Absolutely amazing promo. And yeah, Jack comfortably taking that. Jack's still not awakened just yet. I think you saved the awaken for your turn, or if you're getting very aggressively beat down, which, you know, might happen. Might happen. And yep, that's just going to signal the end of the turn. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No life taken, so that 1k isn't getting that 10k power for the duration of 10, which I think he thinks he realised because of the Saiyan field card. It allows him to get rid of the 1-drops pretty easily. So why waste time with taking your own life and boosting you guys that are just going to get removed for 1 energy? I can respect that. I can respect that. So now Jack's in a position. I kind of I think the charge is pretty simple here on what you pick. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. It would be. Because I feel like you can try and really control what happens here. But Jack knows he only has 1 more turn, right? Like, he knows he has to buy himself till that turn 3. So we could potentially see a stall out into topper. Set up your board, but stall out into topper. I think we could see that. I genuinely think we could see that. Is there a response there? There is the Super Kamehameha. And it's a take life for it rather than just tapping out. That's a really interesting choice. Game gotta end ASAP now for Darren, or that big Vegeta gonna be doing bits. I don't know. That Vegeta only comes down at 3 energy. And he can easily remove it. So we're discussing the interaction here, I believe. And while they're just discussing how the interaction works here, I believe they're going to call a judge. While they're just discussing that, I will remind you guys to please hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 1k. We do this off our own back. Myself and Peter, Loki, for those who don't know. He's the sole judge today, and I'm the sole commentator today. We might have special guests pop in every now and again. Both Vegetas go to the bottom. Oh, I get it. Whoa, you're playing DBZ cards. I used to play with those when I was little. Yeah, 100% we're playing DBZ cards, man. We've actually neither of these are from DBZ era. Actually, we've got Heroes, which is on Darren's side, and we've got the Broly movie, which is on Jack's side. So yeah, I think they're just explaining the ruling while that's getting sorted. I'm sure Loki will, of course. Harry Briggs, just subscribe to the channel. Harry, we're going to have words next time I see you. You should have already been subscribed. Of all the people. Mr. Optimus Prime! Hello, how are you doing? I actually should share this on my own Facebook as well, right? I should do some promo. Guys, if you've got Facebook groups you're in that talk about this game, and you want to see some of Europeans' best, help get the word out for the next tournament, then by all means, please do share it with them. Because, every little helps. The closer we get to that 1k goal, the better. We'll have some form of giveaway at 1k. I don't know what it is just yet, and I don't want to be comfortable announcing what it is on stream, and then we're not able to do it. But last time we gave away 2 heroines' lineages. That was awesome. So I think we're going to find out what happens. I'm sure Lucky will appear in the chat to explain the ruling, but I believe it is something to do with what happens to the Vegetas. As Mr. Optimus Prime pointed out, I believe that's what's being discussed. Activate main skill should activate to the bottom of the deck. The little invader when the card is being played. It says get to the wall. So the young invader has gone. So why was it allowed to stay? We will. I'm sure we'll hear from Lucky very soon. Yeah, bottom invaded then counter window. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because the cost of activation is putting it at the bottom. And then obviously you get to respond to that. Yeah. How switching gears works. Okay, fair enough. There we go. So we have now got clarification. I think he put the Raditz at the bottom. Ah, it doesn't have a cost to activate. Interesting. Well, I'll let Lucky deal with that. He is our judge of the day. He didn't put anything. Cool. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there you go, guys. That's yeah, you can do, yeah. Um, I don't know how. Because I'd have to. I guess if I mute them. There we go. We'll just do it this way. All right. If you want to explain. Hello. Would you like to explain, Peter?
Hello?
Hello. Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Why can't you hear me? Well, I don't know what's going on with that. Back to the game, I guess. We have the awakening of King Vegeta BR.
Okay. Assuming you can hear me. So, to explain how switching gears works, it's a very weirdly written card. It has activate main. You may choose one of your or your opponent's red Raditz BR or Vegeta BR with power 500, place it at the bottom of its owner's deck. If you do, you play this card and you can't activate main skill on copies of this card for the turn. What it means is you only choose the card in the resolution. The skill has no cost to activate. You activate the skill, so one of the players activated the skill, the other player responded with Super Kamehameha. But because of how the card is written, that player could decide to not choose any Raditz or Vegeta, hence not playing the card, hence Super Kamehameha not removing anything. And because he didn't do any of that, the part that says you can't activate main anymore on the during the turn didn't resolve either. So he was able to play it again without Super Kamehameha being able to stop it. It's essentially what happened there.
Well, there you go. So that's what our judge for today has ruled. So that ruling will be in place for the event today, and obviously we'll get clarification. Rising Phoenix Odyssey, how are you doing, my dude? Sorry, just had to check there. We were just getting clarification on the ruling. So there you go. That's what Lockie, our judge, had to say. That's messed up. How are you supposed to counter it then? That is one for I'll take that to David and Eric after the tournament. But for today, that is how it's being ruled. It is a may choose. Yeah, exactly. So I do actually think that makes sense. Like you cry as it. You resolves as a card in counter window too. Rising Phoenix Honesty. How you doing, my guy? How you doing, my guy? It's good to see you, Ivan. Your thingy will be with you at the end of this month. Rising Phoenix Odyssey. I've had some problems with customs. Your secret rare is on its way. But just to clear up some stuff in the chat there regarding compensation and pricing. It's the easiest way for me to deal with it without saying too much. You got to wait until counter window 2. So once he's removed, the Raditz, then you hit it with a counter window 2. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I actually agree with that then. Yeah. See, guys, thought process explanation rather than knee-jerk reactions. That's how we get rulings sorted. That's true. It still hits bot. It still hits bot. Wasn't there another card that was very similar to that? No, Super Kamehameha doesn't work in counter window 2. Well, no, it doesn't work. You can't use it in counter window 2. Yeah, because of the May. If it said, I mean, to be fair, that's a simpler route to say just choose one. It's more towards the charismatic villain type of card. Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. So sorry to get back there, guys. We got a bit distracted with that ruling. Um, we are in game 2 here. And I guess it was pivotal, right? Because the plan to stop that free drop coming down, kind of huge. But obviously, because of the way the Vegeta is written, Jack opted not to do it in that counter time where it was being countered. Then just chose to do it again because the activation, because it wasn't fulfilled, the activate main could be activated again, and so he just did it again when it wasn't being countered. But yeah, we're seeing Darren not give up. We've got Unison on board. We've got the Pycon, which does look like I've come around on this Pycon. I used to be like, it looks okay, but now I really do think it's probably one of the better looking cards from the set. Like, they did so much good stuff with this set. It's insane. Just card artwork in this game. It's amazing. Um, But yeah, it's great. It's great to see everyone. Great to see some familiar faces in the chat. Great to see some new faces, guys. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, we're almost at 1K. As soon as you hit 1K, that's some good stuff coming. We will be doing another giveaway, of course. Top of the morning to me doing, my guy. You all right? I've chimed in. Just where you trying to fix the communication with Peter? Not even worried or in a rush. Glad you kept me in mind. No worries, man. I had the same problem when I had to send something to Japan. I don't know why, but customs just don't like me. But it's all sorted now, so it should be with you soon, and I can get tracking to you relatively soon, which is awesome. As well as the other guy, AHL Studios, who won the other secret rare. So what are we going to do for 1K? 10K. 1K, I don't know. And we're putting the other Pycon Unison underneath to get an extra marker. Pycon now with 5 markers, it seems like, going in. Jack on 4 life, Darren on 3 life. Oh, this is exciting, guys. This is some good Dragon Ball right here. Unfortunately, I had to take most of the time discussing ruling, but we're good now. We're good now. That's kind of a scary board thinking about it. So you have the free drop there. It needs to be dealt with. You need to deal with that free drop. Or do you just push for game? Because you are tapped out at that point. There's a lot of things that Darren can choose from here. We are just 10 off 1K. I'm hearing we're just 10 off 1K, which is absolutely amazing, guys. You've absolutely smashed it today. So for those who have just joined us, thank you very much. We do have one of these next month, and it is worldwide entry. We've already got support for the next event, so even just that small entry fee, you will get a participation promo, which will be of the newest set or of whatever we can get from Fantasy Kingdom. Again, this isn't an official sponsored event. This is something we're doing off our own backs. Myself and Lockie are the only 2 staff today, but we are making it the best experience for you, the viewer at home, and for those who want to play in the event. Guys, we want to hit at least 32 next time, so please do. Just, no matter where you are in the world, if we get a lot of American support, then we will think about adjusting the time again. But guys, this is amazing. We absolutely love you. We love Dragon Ball. It's a great time to be a guildmaster. That's what it is. So Jack is now at that free energy, but he doesn't have the free drop. Does he have another free drop in hand? That's the question here. That's really what we need to see here. Can Jack play the free drop? If not, it's going to be a very defensive turn, I feel. The King Piccolo swinging in. The Giant Force rare, man. I really think Giant Forces rares people need to start picking them up because they're awesome. I love them, and I want to see Giant Force rares get some more love. Just gonna slightly adjust this to make it look a little bit better on your screens. It's been bugging me for the entire time. Yeah, it did adjust. That's nice. That's all good. It's a bit more central. But we do have some amazing cards in the tournament, and there is some combos going in here. He really wants to chip away at whatever Darren's built. And nope, he's going to combo out. He's going to say no to that. And King Vegeta is going to swing in here. Again, shout out to who did the art for this game. They've done, the game has always had nice artwork. But I feel since the start of the Unison Warriors series, the art went insane. Like, they just was like, we're just going to go full ham. Like, they got new art commission. They got, it's just so many characters they could go crazy with. Look at that Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta. Look at it and tell me that's not one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life. And I've seen the Mona Lisa in person. And there is the Overrealm King Piccolo that isn't Overrealm. Or is that just Piccolo Jr.? It's one of the two. It doesn't matter. It's a Piccolo. That's what we know. Villainous to get more love. Really hope so. Oh, no. Oh, he can't counter it and he had 3 power bursts in hands. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Guys, that was our first round here of the Players Guild Star Ball series. This is the 4-star ball. We will have more events and more rounds, of course. We have 4 more rounds. But you can enter the 5-star ball event already. The tickets are up. We'll be looking forward. We'll be looking for that link when you get all things figured out for the worldwide. It's already worldwide. This could have been worldwide. You could have entered this one, but now that we have confirmation on promos early this time, thanks to Fantasy Kingdom, we will indeed be pushing this in all of the Facebook groups and being like, guys, come on, like, you want more events? We want more events. Having more organisers in the space is never a bad thing. I'm not too late, it seems. No. Like the 5-star ball is next month. You have up until the day before to subscribe to buy your ticket. So I think Lockie can probably put the link in the chat at some point today. As they report that, you're gonna get my beautiful face. Oh, has my mouse died? No. Shipping to the US, guys. It's a worldwide tournament. Everyone will get their stuff. It might take longer to get to the US, or we might partner with someone in the US to help distribute them that way. But yeah, the point of a worldwide event is that anyone in the world can enter, and we will ship you your prizes. That's what we do here at Players Guild. We're about building community. We're about building up the games we love. That's why you see us covering Dragon Ball so much, because it's a game I'm super passionate about. It's a game how I met Lucky. That's how we met. Like, our friendship is born through Dragon Ball. Like, and we've built this community so far. And we want to do more, but the UK and Europe are in a very precarious position. We don't have the likes of the PPG here. We don't have the core. We don't have TAC. And so we want to be able to be that level. You know what I mean? That's what we're aiming for. And you can do that by helping us and participating in these events, showing Bandai that we can take it with the big boys. We can get this stuff out there to you guys. And the best way to do that is, at least while we're in webcam format, why not open it to the world? There is literally no reason for us not to do that. You need to hijack the main account to do that. That's fine. As long as it doesn't kill the stream, we should be alright. So I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Figure out what the next match is going to be. Please do subscribe. We're so close to 1k now, guys. I can feel it. We might be able to do it today. Next round, guys, if there's any decks you kind of have heard about or want to see, I can try and get it on stream. I've got a few that I've got in mind that I think you'll love. So hopefully they won. If they didn't, I'm going to be very disappointed. And I'm like, I just want to show you Zamasu. All right, that's so cool. Until then, we'll be right back. Please do not go anywhere, or at least go get a drink and then come back, or at least hit subscribe. Guys, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Alright, guys, I'm coming back at you now. You should see my beautiful face. Let's have some conversation going while we wait for round 2 to start. Just waiting on a few games left in time from round 1. We've got a few interesting players lined up just in case we're seeing how they do. Hopefully we can get a Portuguese player on the stream. Would love to showcase the whole spectrum of players we have. We have quite a few players from different locations as well. That's really cool. It's great to see. The globalness of the Dragon Ball Super card game. We do indeed need to get iSimp Daddies on a shirt. Guys, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. We're so close to 1k. This is the 4-star ball tournament for Players Guild. I am, of course, your Guildmaster Scott Sedman. The Star Ball series is something we ran in person a long time ago before the organised player scene in the UK was even really established. And obviously we brought it back during the end times for the worldwide community, right? Because when you're doing it via webcam, why not? Why not have everyone be able to participate? It's only £5 or the equivalent in whatever country you're participating from. And this event and the 5-star event have been sponsored by Andre, who is, again, from Portugal. Fantasy Kingdom, linked in the description below. So you will receive the latest promo pricing or whatever promo prizes we have. But all of them are pretty valuable from the Unison Warriors series. This time I know they're getting Supreme Rivalry promo packs. So next time, who knows, you might get Cross Spirit promos. Actually, Cross Spirit might not be out then. So it'll probably still be Supreme Rivalry promos. But still, like, that's still really good. I mean, you've got the King Vegeta that we just saw. Like, it relies on some of those promos, especially that the Changing Gears Vegeta. It's such a good promo. So if you pull that from your entry, that's huge. And we're not just going to restrict it to UK. If you're in Europe, we'll ship to you. If you're in the US, we'll ship to you. If you're in Australia, we'll ship to you. If you are in the North Pole, we will ship to you. Although if it's a penguin playing Dragon Ball Super card game in the North Pole, then I will probably ship you more than just a card. Like, you deserve better, sir. You deserve better. Of course, we're getting into round 2 now. We saw King Vegeta take it to her against Darren Irvine with a interesting ruling regarding the switching gears Vegeta and, of course, interacting with the counter window 1. Because obviously King Vegeta says, sorry, I keep saying King Vegeta, but the Vegeta free drop says, you may. So in response to it countered, you just say, oh, I don't do it then. So then nothing happens, the counter is wasted, and then you just go and do it again. That's what we saw happen in the last game. Unfortunate for Darren, but still a really cool thing to see play out. Obviously it's going to be ruled like that for the rest of this tournament, and I'm sure we'll get some clarification later down the line from some level 2s if we ruled that correctly. But based on how it's been interpreted and how it's been explained in the stream, that seems like it's a very realistic reasoning. So that's where I stand on that. But again, it's Dragon Ball and rules very, very somewhat interpretational. Like you could interpret it some ways. I mean, look at the Bardock the Resolute, for example. It was proccing off double strikes, and then Bandai were like, "No, stop that, no." So of course, things can just change. That can happen. Round 2, we're looking at having some interesting decks. We're still trying to find. We've got plenty of interesting decks. There's a weird Shenron Wish thing. Which hopefully we can feature. You holding? Oh, right, okay. Now he's told me. Okay, we've got pairings, so let's see what we've got. We have. Let's see what we've got. Where am I looking here? We've got Peter Dance versus Luke Ray. That's an interesting one. Let's go with Chris Reyes. Table 5. We're gonna go with Chris Reyes against Sarah. I can't pronounce that name, but I'll copy and paste it into the chat for you guys. Well, into the tables when we get them. But we will be covering table 5. That's going to be awesome. Can't wait to see what's going to happen here. So yes, we have Christopher Reyes. I'm sure that's a name familiar to most people. And yeah, let's see what happens. I'm just waiting for people to fill in now. Just casually waiting. Chris Reyes is on. I will let you know. I think it's Dark Broly, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because I've just... Dark Broly, man. Everywhere you go, it's Dark Broly. But it's still an amazingly cool deck. And anyone want to join me? Anyone want to join me in the stream? No? No? Oh, wow. That was a really good match there. Okay. Anyone? Oh, but we have Chris. Chris has joined the chat. Alright, I'm going to full screen that. Oh, we need faces, Kay. We need faces. Okay. Oh, so we got King Cold versus Dark Broly. Yeah, cool. So Chris Reyes is going to be on your left, and Dark Broly. Well, Chris Reyes with Dark Broly is going to be on your left, and King Cold piloted by I'm gonna butcher the name, Sarvijif. Yeah, I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. He's on your right playing King Cold, so let's get into it. Let's have a look at what's going on. And I will obviously adjust their names accordingly. I am just going to refer to King Cold player as King Cold for this matchup. Sarvijif. Sarvijif, maybe. Sarvijif. So both players just setting up. And my XSplit is on fire currently, which is always good to see. That's a very good sign. So I'm kind of expecting Dark Broly to do very well in this. It's a really strong deck. King Cold might be able to deal with it. That's going to be interesting. King Cold has access to Bigger More, which is the ultimate stun to Dark Broly. It's just a question of is King Cold main boarding Bigger More, which, I mean, if it is, that's an amazing meta call. Because this isn't best of one, guys. They have sideboards for this. This is best of 3. And I will push their names live so then we can all see the players' names. And we will get into the game in, I guess, a minute. I think he's going to wait a minute. Round 2. So this is what we've dubbed the King's format. Since we've had Dark King Mechigabura, King Cold, and of course King Vegeta. But then you've got to look at Frieza's a monarch. He's a resurrected monarch, so that's kind of royalty. So I can get behind being in the king format. This is the king format of Dragon Ball. It's great. I love stuff like that. The little nuances, little nuances. I guess Bojack's a pirate king. You can make that argument for sure. Round 2. Dark Broly versus King Cold. So just explaining King Cold. Obviously, it starts with Dynasty on board. Very tough card to remove. Currently, only one way to remove it. And that is with the Xeno Unison. Which Dark Broly is not running. Unmute? No? Okay, just not gonna. Never mind, I can't get rid of that annoying microphone thing. And yes, as the band list is looming. Ooh, and we're seeing that Toa to search out that ball. Turn 1. That nice consistency search. Gotta love it. As the ban list is looming, I wonder what they're going to do. I feel like Dark Broly and Mecha Frieza are both prime targets to be looked at. I think Dark Broly is at least going to get a specified cost added to playing the 6 drops. A specified cost of black, probably. That's what I would do to him. I think 2 would probably kill them. Or you just get really fun with it and go the free blocker. That's fine. The warping a battle card, you can pay 1 for that. You want to warp a card from your opponent's hand, that's an and drop, that's a 2 cost. But I think they'll keep it in line with probably just an additional specified cost of 1 black to use that effect. We're seeing a second field card come down for King Cold here. This is the Unstoppable Invasion. I think this is my second favourite looking one. My first favourite being the one with Bardock on it. And a swing from King Cold here. Which hits for the double strike. Being very aggressive. King Cold being very aggressive here against the Dark Broly player. Which is probably for the best. 1 green energy open. We've still not seen the King Vegeta Xena Unison from the King Cold player. So there's 2 Dark Broly's in the energy. 2 Dark Broly's in the energy. Chris on the swing here. And the response. Oh. Just going big with a response there. Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, turn 3 leaves energy open for Cooler as well as access to Frieza and further Frieza, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's a really good choice. Yeah, really good shout out there from chat. That's gonna be rough, man. That's rough. Like denying Broly. Ouch. Chris, one of the more well-known players in the Dragon Ball Super card game, especially during Europe. Um, whilst the King Cole player, I'm not personally familiar with, so if you guys have any information on him, please do share. There is the Dark Broly. What are we going to see? Possibly the warping of the battle card here. Maybe from hand. Maybe a bit of ball control, but there's nothing that drops, so it would feel bad. Yeah, warp the battle card. That makes more sense. Less pressure on you there. And then tapping 1 to get the ball back from Toa. Very nice play there. And passing it over. King Cold very much in control of his own life whilst being a really aggressive turn, putting him onto 5. We could probably see another really aggressive push here from the King Cold player. Or he turns this into a control match. Both are very viable options here. And Chris has to know that he's playing green. The likelihood of a sideboard into Bigger More is very likely. So there's the... Ooh, very nice card, but it's not full art foil. So it's less powerful. That's just kind of the rule with King Cold. If it's not full art foil, it's less powerful. This card is nasty. Oh yeah, he's already played a new ruler. So a new ruler is already on the field, which is... It's okay. Like, if he already got the pieces he wanted from it, then it's not really too bad. King Cold swinging in there. Ooh, Chris deciding if he wants to... See, now I think Chris is actually on 6 life. Those gold sleeves kind of blending together. Oop. Oh yeah, 4 life, right. And you're at 5. Voltron assembled, time for Awaken to 25k doubles. Yeah, just gonna see what's gonna happen there. Yeah, like, it's super hard to see. But yeah, I think he unfortunately drew there on the super combo. It's really easy to do that. I've made that mistake a few times myself. Going to be interesting to see how Lockie rules this. But hopefully it's a fixable thing. Hopefully we can fix this. Also, you got to remember, being on stream, never easy. Always adds an extra little stress to the match, right? Always got to think, oh, if I make this wrong move, things could happen. Like, I don't know, I get in my head when I'm on stream sometimes. I'd be like, oh my god, everybody's watching me. But, I mean, you gotta look at it, right? Like, you've got Dark Broly there. It's a really strong deck. It has a lot of options. But King Cold is, like, amazing. It's subtly aggressive. Like, it can hit with double strikes really quickly and really hard. You have you can have, like, the Crypt Freezer tech in there to really punish. And you have that amazing finish in the King Vegeta Xena unison, which we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen the King Vegeta Xena unison yet. Which I absolutely adore. I think it's one of the best unisons in the game. I mean, purely for King Cold, but it's just so fun. Like, having it as your finisher, it's great. Especially with, like, the interaction between if someone swings and then uses the extra card that removes the marker. Lots of fun. Or Berry Blue recycling the fields. Yeah, Berry Blue is also really good. Like, King Cold just has lots of good stuff. Like, King Cold feels like a very... We have this interesting idea, and we're going to see it through to fruition. So the idea in this case was, what if we make a deck around extra cards? Or sorry, field cards, which are extra cards, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I'm really intrigued by that. I'm really intrigued by that. So it looks like we're rewinding as much as possible here. So that he did combo with that, which is fair. Chris Reyes has taken it, but he didn't get a draws off of it. So that's how that was resolved. I'm sure Lockie will appear in chat to explain that ruling for you guys. Just to say what he said or had happened. So Chris charging a second one of the Warper Hand Broly's. Ooh, that is a card you wanted to see earlier. That is the one drop Goku, which basically when your opponent activates a counter, they have to warp a card from hand. But it also helps you take a life. It's a really good card. One of my favourites. I think it's found a place in everyone's sideboard at the very least. Well, not everyone's, but like for the majority of people, it's a very good one to include. Oh! Oh! Well, he's going to take the hit on that, but it's a dominant potential. He's going to get rid of it. And he's going to get rid of the tower as well. Yeah, because both players agreed on the cards which were drawn. Those cards were returned to the top of the deck, but Super Combo still has been considered combo. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a fair resolution. Continues the game. It's also a warning. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel it's hard to break through, but it's not impossible. Oh, no, it's definitely not impossible. It's not a wall of illusion or a mirror force. But I love that. So a lot of people don't play Dormant Potential in King Cold. But that shows you why. Yes, you already got hit with the having to warp it, but King Cold has a lot of counters, so getting rid of that's kind of important. Unless you are playing chilled. Unless you are playing chilled, then of course you include Dormant Potential and just kill the board. Hashtag chilled needs barrier. Give chilled tokens barrier, please. Ooh, and then we're getting the evolution, and because there's a card underneath, that effect is going to pop off. Boom goes your life. Oh, and it's Bardock. He hits Bardock. Oh god, everything's over. You may as well scope just now. You've just lost Bardock. That is a joke. The game is far from over. That is such a good. I absolutely adore the ultimate deck, Dark Broly's. But this one is just a powerhouse. At least so much shenanigans. Chris is in awakening range. He has a red card on board. This telltale side of that there is a heartfelt plea in hand, and he is ready to go off with it. That being said, heartfelt could be met with a charismatic villain, which I would personally have hit with a charismatic villain there to deny the awaken into. Oh wait, no, can charismatic villain hit it? Maybe it can. I can't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, it's so nuts you have access to Heartfelt on any deck able to play the 7-drop. Yeah. True, offering on trigger. Yeah, there is the Heartfelt. There is the Heartfelt. Offering, as Lockie pointed out there, like, even if, right, getting that offering trigger is just more cards to hand because your opponent very rarely is going to take the burn. And if yeah, okay, so maybe there was just no charismatic villain in hand, which, you know, it can happen and it sucks. Oh yeah, he's got 2 in energy. Oof. But then again, he doesn't have a unison out, so never mind. That wouldn't have mattered anyway. Yeah, thanks for Kieran. You just pointed out that there, just like, oh yeah, he would need that. That's a thing he would need. And so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Black Cancer. One more. Boom. There we go. There goes the tower. Come forth, Warpington. That's his official name. That's canonical. So warping the super combo from the drop, and warped a King Cold extra card from hand. Free back with the leader effect, of course, to get another card to hand. And this is where just Dark Brawler his hand becomes a term. It's not even a book. It's like, this is a novella. This is a magnum opus, and he's going into the blocker. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Right? There's nothing to warp. You might as well get a utility player from the blocker. You don't really need to push him with attacks this turn. I mean, he could have. I guess Chris is just playing it very safe, wanting to guarantee that win. A manuscript, yes, Mr. Optimus Prime. I do like that a lot. The manuscript. And there's Berry Blue, a favourite of everyone who plays this deck. I think Berry Blue has just had some really good utility cards. Like, remember Destroyer King? She had a really good card in it. I can't remember exactly what she did, but I remember Berry Blue being really good in that. From that even. So I just Bandai, keep giving that love to Berry Blue. We appreciate that. There are Berry Blue stands out there, and there it is. Now we're seeing the King Vegeta Xena Unison. Oh, it's such a beautiful card. It's beautiful looking. King Vegeta Xena, for you guys who don't know, he is the Masked King. Spoilers! And there's the extra card. Oh, like, this is almost like an Exodia WinCon. I have all of my extra cards on board. It was a 5-drop, so that took something through barrier. Or a certain energy cost that was playable from Chain Attack Trunks. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh man, I miss Chain Attack Trunks. Chain Attack Trunks. Although if tapped out, Chris is in actually a bit of a precarious position. So there's a block there. Obviously, you're not going to combo onto that. It's a very ballsy move if you combo onto that. Oh, okay, fair. Wanting to clear the board, all right. I'll see where this goes. Freezer Prison's a deck I kind of want to come back. So he's running not only the nice BT11 super combos, but he's running Defending Path of Paragus as well. And so yeah, is Chris going to defend this? No. Okay, that makes sense, because you can always just replay it. He's paying 2 here. I assume the Unison's coming down? Yeah, and then I assume he's going to up that Unison to free play the extra card he just picked, field card he just popped off. Yeah, so there we go. Oh, a really nice turn there. A lot of nice energy. Oh, and there is that Freezer. That Freezer is a pesky card. For sure, Kieran, for sure. By all means, share any list you want. Top with it and we'll feature it on the channel. We better see you in the next one, Kieran. That's all I'm saying. So then we've got King Vegeta swinging in here. I feel like he's going to try and force this into a... Ooh, paying 2. Oh! Okay. Wow, did not see that coming. That is the Giant Force SR Son Gohan. That's not an excuse, Kieran. There's things called being sick. So clearing up the Heartfelt Threat. I think they're still going to resolve the combo on this King Vegeta. I'm a bit confused on the sequence in here. Counting how many cards you got in drop. There is the super combo of the Vegeta. Draw 2. The Frieza restands. It does have dual attack. That Gohan is slept on. Oh yeah, 100%. It's amazing. It's what, like, Giant Force has some really good cards that people just don't pick up. Like, if Divine Multiverse has proven why you should pick up cards, like, the same can be said for Giant Force. Like, okay, so he's just took 2 damage there, which is just straight taken. That was interesting. And then passes the turn. That, whew. Honestly, that Gohan play was huge. You wiped out the Heartfelt play. I think Chris is digging for something here. Honestly, the amount of cards he's taking, he's looking. So we're getting a swing here. Oh, because he's got the unison now. Dormant potential, not even punished for it. So the attack's still going through there. We have to mention that. It's not a counter. It's not a negate the attack. He does only have 3 cards in hand. Can we see a push with Champa here? I think it's slept on in the regards that nobody really ever talks about it. Like, this card just exists. It's 100% underplayed. So we're going to see a super combo here. And choosing which one to get rid of, he's going to get rid of this, the Unstoppable Invasion, and it's going to draw 2 and warp 1? No? I think he is digging for Kai, like, taking the 2 damage, immediately just putting cards back into the drop area, like, he's searching for something, and it'd be a secret rare. His might get. Oh, that's also really painful. Actually, that's huge. Now he's in double strike range. Yeah, green's in a really weird place where, like, it always feels really disgusting, but it's, like, never topping. Although I think King Cold has a real good chance here. Not necessarily in this match, but in this meta to kind of find a place in that green representation. If not, I'm sure that Spirit Bomb Goku strategy from whatever they come up with in Cross Spirits is going to be very good. At least I hope so. I hope it utilizes the... oh, no! There's the Uni Infusion, folks! This is only round 2, Isaac. We've got 3 more rounds after this. This is game 1 of round 2. King Cold versus Dark Broly. I should say King Cold BR to be exact. So there we're seeing that. And then obviously... Bye-bye, Berry Blue. Thanks for joining us. We're hardly new yet. And guys, I will be teasing the next series I've been hard at work on at the end of today's stream. It's mainly for those who like Heroes or want to know more about it, which kind of gives something away. A few people have already seen it, and the feedback was good. But I want to get the first few episodes covered, and obviously we're in spoiler season at the moment, so we won't be it won't be coming out for probably about a month. Is that what you sent me the other day? It is indeed. It's the thing that's definitely not unlisted on the channel. Episode 1's already on the channel. It's just you can't see it yet. It's private. Not allowed to see that yet. But hopefully not chapter 2, that definitely doesn't give it away. Hopefully the second episode will be done this week at some point, depending on how hype the reveals are, because it is blue and black. And there we go, we're seeing a super combo that actually is used this time. Very much defending here. But I don't see what King Cold can do on the crackback. That's my problem. Potentially just hitting strong on the double strike. Because I don't think the King Vegeta Xeno has the markers. Chris is still under the Dormant Raise. Dormant Raise? Dormant Potential. Oh, it's past then. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. That was a double strike swing for trying to end the game. Sorry, I don't know why I still thought it was Chris's turn and he was just comboing the Gohan. So we're saying a one drop berry blow coming back at you. Yeah, it's Sar's turn. Indeed it is. Indeed it is, Jan. Thank you. You rub your eyes because of hay fever for 1 minute. And it's someone else's turn. Primal Carnage Secret would probably close the game here with the Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that people are actually using that secret rare in this deck. It makes me super, super happy. King Vegeta going in here. Is that the 4 markers, it seems? So the potential is there. But also, the Boo secret rare is a really good choice as well. Because not only does it counter, it also puts on another pressure on board. So I can see both. I think King Cold, if you're playing defensively, you run the Ape. But if you are an aggressive style player, then you run the Boo. I think it really comes down to just, do you want the more safe player playing? Which I think we're seeing from Sav here. Because he's running the dormant potentials. Also, I actually know. I think they're around the same price, aren't they? And there is a super combo there. Sav seeming not to have activated the battle on that. Interesting. So a super combo from Chris here. And anything else? Oh, putting down a Broly. And putting down the Demigra. My only fear is Sav's hand is very small, and Dark Broly still has a novella. Actually, we're gonna say that's a screenplay in hand. He's got a screenplay. He's got the next movie script in hand. So we're seeing a 1-drop. What we're going to see come down here? Okay, just playing another... playing the Unstoppable Invasion. I really like Sav's use of... taking that life. Oh, going risky. I love this. Risky business. Love this. And, yeah, so I just love the use of field cards Sav's been demonstrating here. Always maintained a good amount on board. Always sacked off the correct one and replaced it the next turn. Yeah, just a really nice use of the King Cold mechanic. I mean, Chris does have the option to counter. He's got 1 energy up. He's got 1 life spare to sparking. Mass saying ID to get rid of the Gogeta. That's kind of interesting, to be honest. I don't blame him. Get rid of it, right? Like, get rid of a threat. It's such an interesting play. I mean, it's a 25k beat, right? You either don't counter here and then risk hitting into a double strike, or potentially a freezer for critical. Just took it. Okay, so we're seeing the swing here. Has to be in the gate. Is there a counter? Oh! Ooh! There is not the counter. Yeah, the big pressure swing to the crease hand, but Chris just took it. And that's the end of the turn. No counters there. 2 energy still up by Sav, so... Oh, but then obviously getting able to play the Broly that can remove warp card from hand. I think he's still only got 1 card in hand. And obviously he took him down to 1 life, so... sticky situation. Sav has 3 cards in hand, by the looks of it. He's going to warp the Gohan, I would assume. Or maybe just get rid of the Berry Blue to deny a little bit of combo. And now we're going to see the... oh, yeah, the berry blue goes to the warp. So just denying that extra bit of combo. Gohan is, of course, in rest mode, so it can't be comboed. Are we going to now see a card removed from the drop and hand? Sav has nothing in the drop because you overrun last turn. And we're seeing a warp from hand. Okay, just an extra card, field card. And okay, here's a swing. So what do we see here? Is this no counters? Is this no counters? Okay, so this is no counters, but it's only a 5k swing. So even if the ape secret is there, Chris really playing smart about this. Chris, like, because it's like, so tapping one energy. Oh, it was the boo. Ah, Chris played that amazingly, not allowing the counter there. And that's game one, guys. Chris taking game one. And that's actually huge. I wouldn't have showed the boo secret rare. I would have kept Chris guessing. Don't reveal what you don't have to, right? I'm going to be interested to see what Sav's sides in here, but I think Big Armor has to be coming in. You're against Dark Broly, you can afford to play the grind game. Big Armor is your definite, you need these. I assume we're probably going to see Dormants coming out. They're not necessarily the most needed things in the world, especially against this matchup. It's not that useful. In fact, I just don't rate Dormants in this deck. You have other ways of getting rid of the 1-drops in green. Like, I genuinely prefer Shocking Death Ball over Dormant for King Gold. And neither are great choices. That's just personal, obviously. I'm not a green player, I'm not a control player. I'm a either do fun, weird stuff, a la Mecha Capura, that is just focused on stealing your cards, or I'm super, like, balls to the walls, going all out aggression. But not unfair aggression. I don't like the Reboot Gohan, I'm not that kind of player. But I do like Bardock where I can just spam my Saiyans and just go, let's go! So, Dark Broly taking game one. Chris having a good side here. Or is this a shuffle? This might be a shuffle. Nope, this is side. I'm not sure what Chris is doing. I think he's building a Millennium Puzzle. Guys, if you're just joining us, please do hit that subscribe button. The Starball series is in full swing. You can enter too. There is a link floating around in the chat for the next event, which also has the same prizing thanks to Fantasy Kingdom, our sponsor for the event, kindly merging their usual Sunday events, the Portuguese community thankfully being very understanding about that, merging with us. So everyone can get prize support no matter where you are in the world. And hopefully just really focusing on, hey guys, it's cheap and it's a chance to play the game we love. The top two do get invites to the Shenron Cup, which will be, of course, a case tournament. So yeah, and that's going to be for the top, like the invite holders only, which will be amazing. That's going to be such a fun tournament to watch. Invites do pass down, so there's no reason not to play. Now that you enter and you get a promo pack, I think it's just a really good value proposition, no matter where you are in the world. Those Supreme Rivalry promos are so good. And the more people that enter, the more Bandai see, the more we can push to maybe be on the level of a PPG. Obviously, PPG are massive and huge respect to PPG. But, you know, if Bandai gave us a few promos every now and again to give away to you guys, that'd be pretty cool. So we're seeing a new ruler start off there. New ruler, a very powerful starting card. Just add a green card you want to your hand. Yeah, that's a good thing to mention as well. Sav unfortunately got misplayed on his super combo, so that might have changed things. You never know. You never know when one card might make a difference. We've seen time and time again people top deck into the answer. Um, so that was unfortunate, but at least the game got to continue. Right? It's always a bit saddening when games end just because of rulings and inconsistencies. But we're still here. Game 2, King Code looking to come back. Already down to 5 life though. Kind of concerning. I mean, I know King Cold wants to get to 4 and then just be like, now I stay here. And then there's a Toa, same from Chris there. Going to get that ball. Seeing what's in Chris's drop, we've got the blocker already in there, and I think it's another 1 drop. I can't tell if it's to Goku. It kind of doesn't look like Goku, but who knows from this angle. I actually know it's another Toa. That's what it is. See, I'm a genius. I can read upside down. And yeah, so Chris obviously going to swing in. Got that self-awaken built in. Oh, did he not took the damage from it? Okay. No taking life there. Okay, just going to let King Cold beat him. Okay, interesting. I also got right, so King Cold's now in Awaken Zone. 2 extra cards on board. 2 field cards. Technically free. King Cold Dynasty is kind of the one that enables everything to be allowed to happen. Okay, so now we're seeing a super combo at the 4 life actually going off, taking that 1 damage there. And there is Berry Blue, our favourite. She's an absolute superstar of the deck. She's an MVP. Find what you need. Ah! You love to see it. You love to see it. And there's the Awaken. Paying 2. King Vegeta coming down turn 2 this time. Absolutely love it. Boom, using the King Vegeta effect to play the card I just found off Berry Blue. Ay, 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 ay. That's it. It's everything you want. Perfect setup. Now there's a freezer because there's 4, obviously, fields in play, so it costs nothing. Just why not put the freeze down? And now you can swing in with Vegeta, hit that damage. Because you tapped out, you can't combo away just yet. I don't think there's a way to make this double strike, but man, it can swing twice if he wants to. Oh, he has made it double strike, okay. Oh, no, just give it the power boost. Okay, my bad. My bad. And then leaving him on that forced, having to self-awaken. That was a really good turn from King Vegeta there. Really good turn. Just had a panic attack. I thought the stream was down then. I was like, oh no, why is it stopped? No, I just accidentally clicked off of it. So, Chris now in the Awaken Zone. But, importantly, we haven't seen that 7 drop on board. That allows for heartfelt plea plays. And, more importantly, Sav kind of got everything here. Is he just going to already deny this? No, he's going to let it happen. Okay. So the counter window is opening. And there's the Dark Broly. Are you going to counterplay here? No counterplay. Okay, he's going to warp the Freezer. That makes sense. Broly swinging in. Going to be met with dormant potential. Doesn't actually negate the attack. But it will clear that tower. So that ball cannot be recurred. Which actually might have come in handy. So what are we seeing here? Just checking the amount of cards in the drop there. And then Sav just choosing to take that damage because it's a fair case swing. You either negate it or you're taking it. That's kind of the beauty of Dark Broly. It's simplicity at its finest. It's a big chunky boy. He's hitting very hard. And very little energy requirement either. In fact, no energy requirement. Which is what I think will be a big focus of the next ban list. That's just my personal speculation. And there is the Awaken. And we are seeing the blocker come down. Met with a charismatic villain. Is there a Super Kamehameha? There is not. Lots of action. This is game 2. Sav coming back very strong here, having like an amazing opening. Yeah, this is kind of a huge turn for Sav. This could be over for Dark Broly. This very much could be over for Dark Broly. We know which secret rare Sav's running. If he has seen that secret rare, this is going to be a huge, huge turn. He's got the charismatic villain on board that he can make an annoyingly threatening swing. Hopefully he can find... oh no, I think that's already on 4 markers. No, it's on 3 markers. Hopefully he can... oh, no, okay, so we're not going to get a very aggressive turn this turn. Still interesting that Sav kept the dormant potentials in the main, though. Didn't side them out. Charismatic villain, now at 15. Checking the warp, checking the drop. And just comboing out with the promo Goku there. King Vegeta swinging in here. Obviously not any real threat, but still not wanting to take that 4 damage. 4 damage? Sorry, obviously not wanting to take any damage here, and knowing if he counters, he could be at risk of the boo. So King Cold swinging in here, and that has the possibility to become double strike, and that's terrifying. And he is going to match that with a Kai. Berry Blue is going to get warped. We're not seeing a counter here. We have seen Chris tapped out now. Oh, Pain too. Oh no, we are seeing the counter. No, oh, bigger more. Oh. Oh, damn. A defensive turn next turn, so planning on surviving. Oh, damn. There we go. There is the card that was sided in. Bigger more. A very useful card. All the way back from the first ever theme booster set of the Dragon Ball Super card game. From Tournament of Power. It basically shuts down Dark Broly for a turn. Although Dark Broly does have some options, like, now that Chris is awakened, Heartfelt is good. What's good? James, how are you doing, my friend? Glad you could make it. Hopefully you'll be entering our next event, James. Great to see you here. Guys, I have to ask once again, please do subscribe if you haven't already. We are 9 subs away from 1,000. That is amazing. The support is unreal. Tell your friends. Tell your wives. Tell your kids. Tell your kids' friends. But, like, tell your kids to tell their friends. Don't, like, go up to kids at the school and tell them to subscribe to Players Guild. That's a bit weird. We don't want that kind of press. But yeah, if you like Dragon Ball, guys, there's no reason not to hit subscribe. We cover all kinds of card games here, but Dragon Ball is our bread and butter. And as long as they keep bringing out heroes, I will 100% keep talking away. And of course, at the end of today's stream, you're going to get a sneak peek at the next series I'm working on. And there is the evolution into the 7-drop. Kind of a nasty play here, because this puts him onto 2 life, or chooses to sacrifice quite a bit here. It's a painful choice. It's a very painful choice. You do bear in that life? Yep. Yeah. So now, in double strike range, the 7-drop can get over bigger more. This is going to be a very interesting turn. But this is what I think. This is super sneaky. It's very sneaky. That 1-inch urban, that could be very interesting. Kai swinging in. Nope. Oh. Broly swinging in. Damn it, I wanted to see Kai finish this. That would have been amazing. Supreme Kai time. Time patrolling power magic things. There it is. There's the King Cold. There is the complete shutdown for the turn. Showing up to you saying some good news, almost 1,000 subs. Diego, my man, how you doing? Diego, those balls should be with you within the next week or so. They have been sent out, so hopefully you'll have the balls very soon. Yes, we are almost at 1,000 subs, guys. Please tell everybody to subscribe to the channel. Like, 9 people, man. 9 people. There's 36 of you watching. I know most of you are subscribed, but come on. Tell your friends. Tell your dogs. Get them to make a Google account. Put the paw on the subscribe button. Boom, bang, bish. 1K. Can we hit that today? We've already done amazing today, if we didn't, but we've got 3 more rounds of this. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. As America wakes up, I think we can really push for that 1K goal. King Vegeta swinging in now. King Vegeta in that position where it can minus and become a triple strike. A very powerful ability. That amount of energy? I low-key wish it was has the one oh wow, Shishin, we're gonna yes, there it is. Majin Buu, Janemba absorbed, coming down, countering the counter. Ah, let's go. Just a 40k body on board for denying you. Ah. Oh. How dare my white? You entered the tournament and you weren't even subscribed. Get to the. You need to be in the distinct few chat now and telling people to subscribe. Trust me, bro. When someone leaves from around me and it's unlocked, I quickly type in your channel and therefore. Oh, James, that's amazing. I love that. I don't encourage it, but I love that. Oh, but he's meeting it with a Super Kamehameha. No. I know, right? Like, the boo was that interesting, I couldn't reprimand you. That was... Wow, that was a 10. Wow, that was a twisty topsy turvy boopsy woo. That is an official where we streamers call what just happened, and a whoopsie woo woo. Um, I think so. I think Boo went back to hand. Um, should it not be in the warp? I can't. I need to remember what Super Kamehameha actually does. Was it reprinted in an ultimate deck? Let's hope so. It was. I have an ultimate deck to hand. Chris checking how many cards in that drop area, not wanting an overwhelm situation like before, where he can overwhelm into Master ID, and obviously get rid of those two Kais, or a Dark Broly. Now out of bigger more range, which I guess is kind of comforting, so he just needs to stick on by. There is a defending Paragus super combo, which is pretty gnarly. It is pretty gnarly. Interesting split. He's got the defending Father Paragus, but he's also got the BT11 super combos as well. So I actually really like that. I still think defending Father Paragus is like a better choice personally, but just because it's Paragus and I'm a simp. We simp daddies here at Players Guild. If you can hear rustling, it's definitely not me opening up a ultimate deck to look at Super Kamehameha. If the battle card being played has an energy cost of 3 or less, it's sent to the one as warp. If you have only black card, the Boo should have just landed. Okay. Strange. Not so sure what happened there. We'll have to find out at some point. But it's accepted game state at this point. And I think that is the GG. Oh no, it's the Master ID. I can't talk for crap. It's the play I predicted. Boom! Boom goes the Kai. 25k in, trying to push into this double strike zone, which you all know what's coming if he gets into that double strike zone. And another super combo! Finding all of his super combos right now. Popping it off to give Mr. Cold the double strike. Matched a super combo with his own. Still needs at least 15k more to get out of this attack. So we're currently matched. And he's going to pop off. Yep, fair enough. No, Chris is on 3 life by looks of things. The gold blends together. Oh gosh! Oh yeah, Boo's cost gets reduced to. Oh, that's nasty. And then a combo in Kai. Combo in a ball, that's 10k. Combo in the Broly. That combos you out there, that's safe and sound. I think Dark Broly's got this. There's another Super Kamehameha in hand, just in case. Paying the 1. There's a tower. Grab your ball. Only 2 cards in hand, actually, so he doesn't even have that huge of a hand. So if somehow the cards in Sav's hand can keep him alive on 2 life, it looks like. But then again, if one of them is a double, a a Champa, it's going to be tough. I mean, he can already play so many Dark Broly's this turn. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. So there's the Warper card from hand. Is there any response? Is there a charismatic villain? What can we expect to see here? Yeah, he can always do that. That is very true. Ravager go bar. Looks like no response to that. 30k at your face. Met with a dormant, doesn't negate the attack, will kill off a tower. Will kill off tower? Not killing off tower, okay. And there's the double strike. I think we knew that was coming. That is game. Unfortunate end there. Nice back and forth. That is an amazing read by Chris there. Oh, the boo becomes a free drop. I'm going to hit it with my Super Kamehameha. So good. So good. Commiserations to Sav playing King Cold there. Dark Broly is a powerhouse. We know this. So yeah. There we go. Chris Reyes taking it 2-0 here at the 4-Star Ball Players Guild Star Ball Series. Words are coming out of my mouth. How much time is left on the round, sir? Let's find out. We still have some fair time. While we do that, guys, while we do that, I'm going to do some promotional stuff. Chris is also a powerhouse. Yeah, Chris Reyes is a very well-known, well-calculated player in Europe. Very tough opponent to go against. And obviously, guys, being on stream, never easy, especially if you're not used to it. I do believe we got some people from Sheffield doing well, which is awesome. I hope. Oh no. Okay, no, maybe not. Just reported as a loss. Never mind. I thought it was a win. Oh well. Who knows? X1 can come back from it. It's all good. We have some very interesting decks. I'm hoping to see set 7 Zamasu. I'm hoping we can get Sinch Shenron on stream. Maybe see some more Gogeta Fateful Fusions. Maybe one's missed me by and it's actually winning. We do have a weird Namekian Wish thing that I want to see on stream. The resident Aussie is doing well, which I'm sure Australia is happy. Like, come here. Like, if the one Australian in the event wins it, come on, guys. What are we doing? This is a worldwide event, of course. And the next one is up and running, so you are free to enter if you desire. Free to enter, like, depending on your location. It's £5 entry cost, but, like, it doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can enter. That's my bad. Let's not get that mistaken. You are not region locked for this tournament. Woo! Almost there. Almost ruined the entire business there. It's all good. Yeah, so that's... it's been very interesting. So, round 1, we had King Vegeta versus Gogeta Xena. Round 2, we just had King Cold versus Dark Broly. 2 kings. There is no Mechikabura, so I can't feature a third king, unfortunately. Sadness. He won once, I think, and I learned he is current national champ in Australia. Well, there you go. See, we can attract Australians. Let's attract some more Americans next time. I know we've had a few people saying, like Rising Phoenix, obviously. RPO, guys, he's a great guy. You guys know him if you know him. He's probably going to be entering. Ron, who is currently teaching his kid colours via the card game, which is super humbling. then that is also going to be something we can look into showcasing. Like just they're entering, posting prizes to Australia. Rip. Yeah, well, the things we do to try and get more tournaments for the UK and Europe, right? This is all obviously leading up to when in-person events happen again. Hopefully, we can make something beautiful happen. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed indeed. Here at Players Guild, we're about building communities, and that's what it's all about. It's also hitting that subscribe button, which is there. Like, hit that. We're 8 people away. 8 people away from 1K. That madness. Madness. And you know what? You're going to get me tomorrow because it's blue and black reveals. We're going to go crazy. I'm so excited for that. You don't understand, guys. You don't understand. What Bandai are going to do to me? We have seen no Shadow Dragons come into the game. Like, they're just like, you know what? We're going to go super deep. Yeah, you think you know the manga? You think you know the anime? You think you know the promotional intro things that we do? No. We're going to give you game characters. For a game that's only available in Japan. Spartan with the hype! Yes, lad, yes. Like it a lot. Obviously, at the end of today's stream, I will be teasing the next video series I'm currently working on. The first episode is done. So that's cool. Maybe I'll drop the link in the chat and you guys can watch the first episode. How about that? Oh, that'd be cool. Just for you guys who are watching live, you might be able to see the first episode of our next project. Although I want it, I don't want to release it until I have a few in the chamber. Just like we did with History of Dragon Ball Super card game, we like to have a few of those filmed in advance so that we could just take a week off every now and again, and so we don't burn out. And obviously we're in spoiler season, so we don't want to be releasing too much that isn't related to what we're covering. But yeah, guys, this is the Dragon Ball Super card game. This is the 4-star ball tournament. If you guys are just joining us, we're currently at the end of round 2, going into round 3 of a 5-round event. This is a worldwide tournament. You guys can enter the next one. It's only £5 or your regional equivalent. And 4 introductions, for participating, thanks to Fallen Kingdom, you will get the latest promo packs that we have available to us. So that is huge. I can't wait for Xeno Gogeta. Anyway, I can push Supreme Kai of Time over to the broken character category of cheap. Yeah, I mean, the more Union Fusion from the Warp Supreme Kai of Time just becomes amazing. And I think that's Bandai's plan, right? You look at what they've been doing in terms of how they've supported the Unison Warrior series. Like, Black has just been telling a story, and it's been getting so much support in and of itself. Like, we're seeing the Time Patrol continue to support each other. We've had amazing things with the likes of the Vegeta and that Goku being able to Union Fuse, which is huge. What did I say? It is Fantasy Kingdom. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I said. I legit thought I said the right thing. Fantasy Kingdom is, of course, helping us out here. Yes. Keeping me honest if I didn't say the correct thing, which I thought I did, but who knows? Who knows anymore, guys? It's only been 2 rounds and he's already losing it. But we have links in the description for our Discord, for our socials, so maybe head over and check that out. Mainly Discord, we're slowly starting to get a community building up in there, which is awesome to see. And yeah, the more people who want to talk and play about the card game, the more we want to feature it, guys. So hit that subscribe button. We're so close. I'm going to take a quick break, get round 3 sorted, because I need a drink, maybe a little snack. Maybe I'm going to treat myself to a Kit Kat. Who knows? Who knows? We'll be right back. And we are back here, everybody, for the third round of the Players Guild Starball Tournament Series. This time being the 4-star ball. We have Curtis on King Cold. That is your left side of the screen. And Pizza Dance. Who needs no introductions, but I'm going to enjoy him anyway. On the Mecha Freezer on your right, running the map that I want. Peter, if you watch this game back, or any of his friends want to steal that map and send it to me, I will be very happy. It's a map I really want. Yeah, this should be a really interesting match. Both very much control decks. King Cold likes to tap. Mecha Freezer likes it when you tap, so I'm actually kind of curious to see where this goes. And it's obviously Curtis has been playing the game for a while. He's from Patriot Games in Sheffield. A pretty competent player there. Peter, obviously, world renowned, right? Very good player. It's gonna be interesting. Starting with the Planet Vegeta. And finding the answer to King Cold right away, the free drop Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Absolutely brutal card. Absolutely brutal indeed. Curtis there charging. Oh, it's the Freezer. Okay, interesting. And then playing the Bardock field card. Opted to take the life. Obviously, Mecha free to do what it wants here. Yes, there's the Universe now assemble. It's going to be a drawing of 2 cards. It's going to be free playing. Iron Drake Chapel. It's always a tough one. Oh no, he's gone into the Basil. That's arguably worse. that's arguably worse. But it is great to see lesser known players get the spotlight. And yeah, it's going to be a fun match to see. Although Mecha very much has the advantage here. It's gonna be a tough comeback for Curtis here. A confident charge of that of the Raiders Warcry there, very much signalling that there's another Raiders Warcry in hand ready. Swinging with the leader. Capitalizing on another U9 assemble. Fair. I mean, that is a brave choice, Chris. There, saying he only runs 2 or 3 energy in King Cold. I mean, it's doable, but it's brave. Have to enter the next event we do and show people how it works, man. So now I believe. Oh, is that? Oh, that is the multicolored. That is Hop and Sorrel. Very nice from the Battle Evolution booster there. A very different stance by Peter here. Very different build. Interesting. Probably one that focuses more on blue yellow. And he can get very aggressive with this as well, which is the nasty part. things not to do against Mecha Frieza. Tap out. That's he's been able to utilize 2 Universe 9 assembles. It's not a good situation where you put in where that's the case. Mecha Frieza comfortably in Awakening territory if it needs it. Can easily bait into a trap there. There is paying the 2, again tapping out. Hopefully for Curtis he doesn't have more U9 assembles, because that's going to be real punishing if he did. Guess it doesn't really need the Iron Drake considering the amount of times King Cold's going to tap out. If you are just joining us, guys, this is the 3rd round of the tournament. We've got Peter Dance and Curtis Kirkland. We are at 994 subscribers, 6 away from 1K. Can we do it, guys? I believe in you. You have done so much today. Oh, and there is the new Mecha Freeze promo. Ouch. Good to see the Awaken there by Curtis. And we are seeing the Freezer. 4 field cards on board. That means it's going to be played for free. I think a lot of people, and rightly so, are tired of seeing Mecha Frieza reign supreme as a monarch. It's time for a new king in town. Let it be King Cold. But it is a tough matchup. It is a tough matchup, especially with the board Peter has built up. It's a more aggressive board. It's one that can swing back and punish. So he rests the card, and then now 3 players Poutine. That is wow. That is not a situation you want to face down. Seeing what's happening here. And just passing. No. Oh, Awakening. Awakening. There we go. There's the Awaken. Ooh. And that is the strength of the Super Saiyan. A new card from Supreme Rivalry. A very good card from Supreme Rivalry, in fact. Amazing SPR. Amazing SR. Oh, and there's the Zamasu. I think we're going to see an arrival here. It is Aegis Bojack. Is there a response here? Any charismatic villains? No, it does not look like it. There's an Iron Drake Chapel. We did see one. Unfortunately, it was in a combo. Restanding the Freezer there. Gotta be careful with the amount of cards you have in rest. Especially with that Basil on board. And now that, you know, Aegis is in place, it's got to be a tough thing to stare down. And he's gonna tap out for the berry blue. Yeah, King Cold's a fine daddy. We simp daddies here. We simp daddies. I've just realised how many fathers are in actually Dragon Ball. Like, it's crazy. We simp daddies. Hashtag Players Guild 444 life. Bojack is I think he's like 12 years old. Could be wrong. No, I'm not actually sure what energy cost Bojack is. The Aegis one. I think 8 seems right. 8, 7 to 9. 7 to 9. Let's roll the dice on that. There you go. Boom. See? Roll the dice. 7 to 9. And there's the free drop. There you go. This very much puts King Cold in an almost unwinnable position, I think. That is a... It helps. It can clear something off the board. What are we going to see it cover off? The Basil, probably the best choice to take out there. Stops a dual attack coming at you anyway. But that is rough. That is a rough board to face down. Oh, add the insult to injury. Mass Sane ID. What are we going to see get scooped up here? The freezer and of course the berry blue for extra funsies. That's nasty. This is a freezer very much in control here. The turn 1 Planet Saiyan into the free drop Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. We've got Savcoin. Thank you for subscribing. We're 5 away from 10k, guys. That is insane. This is more insane than the Clown Posse. Are we going to see this at past 10? I honestly, I think Peter's in a position to end it here, to be honest. He's got Sorrel and Hop on board. He's got Bojack. He's got Mass Saiyan. He's got SS4 Goku. He's got Poutine if he really wants to push. Yeah, I know, right? $10k. No, we're going for 10k. That's optimism at its finest. So there's Sorrel and Hop. Hopping away. This. Oh, has he got another Basil in the deck? No, it seems like he hasn't. Which I guess is lucky for Curtis there. I mean, this is textbook why Mecha's gonna get hit. Like, this straight up is why Mecha's gonna get hit. I also wouldn't mind seeing the Goku get hit, to be honest, as well. We're seeing a super combo there that is defending Father Paragus. Warping a King Vegeta Xena. A doggy in the background, it seems. Doggy in the background, I only just noticed that. Or is it a cat? It's both. It's Beerus. Lord Beerus is in the background. Okay, it's his elbow blocking the dog now. It's a shame. It's a shame. So Mecha being able to do Mecha things here, it truly does go to show the power of a top tier deck and the power of a top tier player. Like, there has more than one. It has a name. It's called Buddy. That's amazing. See, we're getting all of the information here. One of the doggos. That's Buddy in the background there, guys. Buddy making a cameo on the Players Guild stream. So this is pushing in here. Bit of a combo. Curtis at 2 life bad looks of things. 2 or 3. It's very hard to tell. Yellow sleeves blend together very well on stream. If he does manage to survive, though, like, Chaos does have a really good chance of punching back. So it is all a matter of just surviving this turn, but it's a big turn. It's a big turn. What are we going to see come down combo-wise here? Just a 5. And then here comes Master ID. Avoiding that... Oh, wait, what? Oh, comboed off Master ID. Okay, got it. Oh, no, what's off? Okay, just ends in 10. Okay, this is where Curtis can come back now. Did Peter overcommit? We'll find out. Obviously, Mecha has a lot of access to stuff. The Bojack has got Aegis there. Is he able to clean up the Bojack? That would be a really beneficial thing for Curtis there. So we'll see. Like, and this is the mark of a good player. Like, just being able to take these positions and come back from them. Hell, I mean, if there's a Kami here out of nowhere, like somehow just be like, yo, I'm just gonna nuke the field. That'd be cool. If he's got that freezer though, that freezer would be huge. It's all a matter of seeing what we got here. So, ooh. Asking Freezer to answer on a leader swing. We can at least see one defending Father Paragus in hand. We are going to sack that off and we are going to get the double strike here. And there's the Aegis of the Bojack, restanding 2, drawing the card because of Bojack being Bojack. Using Bojack to Bojack, it's very, very cyclical. Yeah, just taking it. Oh, it's not a double, not a double. Never mind. Just a single. Then plussing to replay it. I imagine. Always okay. I thought we were gonna get a new ruler. I got excited. Thought we were gonna see a new ruler there, which is just find a card you need. Oh, and there it is. There it is. There is the freezer. Is it going to be met with a response? Poutine makes it in rest mode. There's the draw. Are we going to see the cost now? Are we going to see the board? Are we going to see the power of this one-drop freezer? I think not. But I could be wrong. You've got to remember that Goku's on board. So any extra cards you want to do stuff with, it's tough. So we're seeing the King Vegeta swing here. There is a Zamasu combo. Peter is statue still. Oh yeah, he like just boom. Paying the 2 there. To obviously because Bagama go brr. And that's gonna punish him. That's swinging against yellow with energy open. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I can definitely see its merits. I think it's like, especially in a format like this, you can easily side it. It's definitely worth including in main because you can side it out if you're against a matchup that doesn't really need it. Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough Bagama. Tapped out. That's gonna be a vicious onslaught. Oh, Oh, yes. TP1. Let me see your hand. Yeah, Nuke and Pass was the play there. So we're going to see the battle cards here. So there is the Paragus. There is the King Cold. Oh, that is a bricked hand. Dormant potential is there, but and you dormant potential is there, but I don't know if it saves you because it doesn't negate the attack. So he's got a double strike on board. Kurt is on 2 or 3 life. That's rough. And then he's just gonna force the Paragus into playing rest mode because of Poutine. That's a scoop right there, I think. I thought it was I thought it was on the extra cards Goku affected. I didn't realize it was all effects. Yeah, down to 2 life now. So that Mecha Frieza's free to go in and do what it wants to do. Um, yeah, we're not on about Dormant. We were on about nuking the board with Frieza. I get what you were saying. Dormant would need to be there, be paid if you wanted to use Dormant anyway. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. So game 2. This is a sideboard now. This is where things get real fun. Um, I'm going to be curious because obviously a lot of Mecha success has been in the best of one format. Um, and that's what I love about this. Like, we're giving people a chance to go into best of 3 where we've been in best of 1 for so long. It's really interesting to see what people side more than what they're maining. Because the main board, you have to include sideboard cards in best of 1. Whereas now you get to fully experiment. I don't know about you, chat, but if Peter wins this, I think he should just give me the Shadow Dragon mat. I just putting it out there. So that was game 1 for Peter. Kurt thinking hard about what he's going to side in and out here. I think Mecha. There's probably 2 or 3 cards you'd side into here. I mean, the potential to side out with Chapel's actually kind of huge as well. Like, is the Chapel going to be that much benefit to you? I think Kurt needs to look at what he did last game, look at the energy, look at how Mecha Frieza manipulates it, and then come back with a clear head. Can't let it get to him too much. Mecha is an overwhelming force to deal with. Normally, in the hands of someone like Pete Dance, it's even more terrifying. Just pick up where you can and try your best. Like there was a moment there, but I feel like it was a mistake. Like just missing the nuke the board, and then swinging into an unfortunate resting your 2 energy from a Zamasu. Ugh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. That's why sequencing is one of the most important things when you go up against Mecha Frieza. You've got to make everything count. You've got to expect the worst and plan accordingly. If you haven't already, guys, please do hit that subscribe button. We have 5 subscribers away from 1K. This is the 3rd round of the 4-Star Ball tournament of the Star Ball series, run and brought to you by Players Guild. I am Scott Sedman, the Guildmaster of Players Guild. And yes, this is amazing. It's King Cold versus Mecha Frieza. 2 more rounds left after this, guys. Some of Europe's best players, if not the world's best players. We have some Aussies. I will not I will not disrespect the Australian players who are doing well. Um, so yeah, and the next one is available to sign up worldwide. Again, participation, you get some promos. Why not enter? There is no reason not to, unless you're working. But then you could still probably enter and just play anyway. But that's just a good thing. That's 3 cards in hand there for Kurt, so gonna put 3 back and hope for the best there. Can't see the cards in Pete's hand, but he seems pretty confident. Oh, he put quite a few back. That's 3, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, we can count to 4 here, guys. Learning math with Players Guild. Okay, remembering to put life out. Always good to remember your life, guys. Rule of thumb: remember your life. I'm guilty of forgetting it sometimes, though. And so, let's see what's happening. Tapping out again. Turn 1. Not as bad. Forcing him to use the Universe 9 Assemble in his turn if he chooses. We'll see what happens there. Swing on the Mecha Freezer. How many cards in open hand? That would be 3, sir. That is how you start, and that is how you end. This would start at 7 a.m. for me, and that's enough reason not to join. That's fair, dude. Unfortunately, that is the only problem with having worldwide events, is that it's just like everywhere's going to have a different time. And we've got to do what's beneficial for us more than... Like, we already pushed today till 1 p.m. It was originally scheduled to start at 10 a.m., so... It's something we can look into. Possibly a league type event at some point. Lots of ideas as well. Also, look forward to some more Commander content on the channel. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Commander. It's very fun. Very wild. And we haven't played it with the Unison Warriors cards. So this is going to spice things up a little bit, I think. It's going to be very interesting. People keep tapping out against... early game against yeah, like that's one of the things. Like, I think it comes from more that you play the matchup. I don't know how often Kurt's tested against Mecha. It's just one of those things you learn the hard way, is not to do the things you would normally do. Thankfully, we've only seen an Iron Chapel here, and Chapel doesn't really affect Mecha too much. King Cold too much. Shadow support from we appreciate shadow support always, my dude Spartan, always. Please do subscribe, guys. Still 5k, 5 subs away from 1k. Tell your family, tell your friends, get your dog's Instagram to subscribe. I don't know if that's a thing you have, but you know, I'm always a fan of puppies being fans of the channel. Look, we got a puppy on stream right now. New Ruler, an amazing card, absolutely fantastic. Find what you need, especially when played off of King Vegeta Xeno here. So we are going to see the King Cold Awaken this turn, which is a really smart play. Shuts down the U9 Assemble free playing. Hopefully he swings first, and doesn't have anything to rest with. There's massive. We'll see. I think Curtis is a player that can learn from his mistakes or misplays and come back stronger than ever. I've had many a good match with him, so let's see what happens. Bit of hesitation going in with the Vegito Xeno. Vegeta? That's not Vegeta. That's Vegeta. King Vegeta, in fact. Masked King. Who knows? Going in. Oh, we have a new subscriber, Marusio. Velasquez. Amazing second name that I can easily pronounce. That means we're on 996, guys. 4 people left on this 4-star ball event. 2 more rounds, guys. Can we break 1,000? Any alt accounts you've got that you don't use, subscribe to this account. Better reason to add cards are free in King Cole deck. Yeah, free cards in King Cole deck. Really smart, because then you can avoid the unnecessary pounding from Mecha. But I think Mecha's going to go away soon, so I don't think that problem's going to be too bad anymore. That's why I'm very excited for that ban list. I know a lot of people are a bit up in the air, like, of a ban list that will change the meta, but I think it needs it. Like, look at Dark Broly. It's been a tour de force from set 11. Mecha Freeze are the same. Just they've both been really strong decks, and not that it suppresses other decks, because we've seen King Cold make top cuts. We've seen Bardock make a top cut. We've seen King Vegeta, of course, making top cuts. But I think just for a more refreshed environment, I think it makes sense. Oh, and we're seeing the Giant Ball added in. Ooh, very nice. Giant Ball, a card that I now have 4 of. Took me so long, but Mecha made it expensive. Thank you, Mecha. But I now have my 4th copy of it. So we will see. Got Iron Drake. Iron Drake, why not? You're a 15k, you might as well swing. There is a dormant potential there. What are we going to see discarded here? Is this a preemptive dormant? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe he thought it wasn't worth doing. Maybe playing safe. So we're seeing the dormant here. I wonder, like, because this dormant's very early. Losing a berry blue for it as well. It doesn't negate the attack either. That's the one thing. This is so okay. He's just gonna get rid of it. That's fair, but I don't know, man. Unless you've got more than one dormant in hand. Okay, that was pretty nice. I'll give you that. That's pretty nice. Bring out the King Cold. That's good. That's good. That's like setting up for a good crack back there. Mecha at 4, yes, but with no more swings for the 10. Yeah, that was a really good turn there. If you can do another one of those locks, that might swing things in Kurt's favour. But he's got to remember what happened last time. Mecha is all too comfortable with 2 energy opening at 4 life. A variety of things could come his way. The dogs had left. The dog's gone on an attack. Peter, if we see a dog appear and attack you, we'll know whose it is. Yeah. So, 996. Guys, 4 more people. 4 more of you have to press that red button. And then we can cry, and I can thank you because it means so much to me. And there's the Zamasu. Switching the leader to rest. There's the Poutine, because something was switched to rest mode by your skill. Is the Bagama? Are we going to see the punish there? No, he's going to rival Bojack. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see Dormant being good against Dark Broly, but again, in best of 3, you might as well just side it. Like, against other matchups, it just hurts you. It's an interesting choice. It's a very good conversation, I think. Dormant Potential, a card that's an MVP for green, but King Cold kind of questions whether it's useful or not. I think that's a very interesting discussion for the card game and for the player base to figure out. But as Even points out, like, yeah, against that Broly, kind of does make sense. You don't want those big boys punching you over and over again. True, like, and that's the thing. You could have one dormant because you know if you got a new ruler, you can just add that to hand. Like, it says find the piece you're missing. And there's the Raiders' war cry. Now, how is Kurt going to respond to this? This is going to be very interesting. Going to see the Awaken. And there is Raiders. Raiders. Warcry. I am such a huge fan of Horel and Sorel and Hop being included in this mecha list. Kind of brings a smile to my face. Yeah, that early dormant, I think it's going to come back to when he really needs it. Ooh, paying free here. Ooh, but going into the Golden Freezer. Surely there's a response here from Peter. This is going to be huge. Does he have any response? Yeah, Dormant's a tough one. It is one of those that you have to um, find your comfort zone with. Like, I can totally understand some more people who want to play the deck defensive. 100% understand them leaning towards Dormant. It's a great card for that reason. But I think King Cold doesn't. I think it's deceptive, right? King Cold's deceptive. It's like you might see it as a turtley deck, but it can also be a very much an aggressive one, and I think that's why I like King Cold as a concept. Again, green's not really my thing, but like from an outsider looking in, I think King Cold's probably one of the most appealing green decks in a long time. There is the punish for tapping out. I think we're probably going to see a Basil here. Yeah, there's the Basil. Pretty easy read on that one. It's also important to note the amount of cards in the drop. We saw that he was running Master ID, so that's 4 in the drop there. So that's important for Kurt to kind of keep track of. All the little things against Mecha, if things you take for granted, you can't take for granted in Mecha. You can't be on default. Everything you do needs to be purpose and prepared. That's nice. Hitting the counterplay there. Are you going to remove Bardock? It's good. It's going to be interesting to see what he removes here. So, not getting rid. Yeah, yeah. Get rid of the double strike. Good lad. Good lad. Oof. Making this combo big though. Ouch. That is a Vegeta's Final Flash, a 15k on it. Feels kind of rude of Frieza to be using the Final Flash. So that's 35. That is a nasty combo number right there. Oh, yeah, because it can remove... Oh, it removes its skills. Yeah, wow, that's a really good shout from Spartan there. I was trying to think what's he gonna wipe on the board, but yeah, you're totally right. The freezer, 100%. And there's a dormant. Um, is there a swift retaliation cooler though? Okay, no, that's fine. Blue impulse goes to the drop. Pop the bezel. Yep. That was a good dormant there, I think. So like that could have been really huge if there was a swift free retaliation cooler there. I don't think anyone's disagreeing that it's a I think it's a player's choice for dormant. Oh yeah, I think Royal Supremacy is the shout. It's also more affordable. Um, but I can totally understand the logic of putting it in your deck. I think just in general, as you get into those higher understandings of the deck, you feel like it is more and more of a neg, especially in best of three. I can see the option to put one in and then maybe side another. There you go. There's Royal Supremacy. Peter is currently one game up, so it's all to play for here. Guys, we are one sub away from 1k. We are at 999. Oh my god, we see a Trunks. We see the Trunks unison. Wow. That is... Wow, okay. So, immediately going for the... I have to get my copy just to verify what it does. So he's gone for the -3 on it. Draw one, then choose all your opponent's battle cards in rest mode and KO them. Yeah. Wow. Amazing play there. Did not see that coming. That must have been a sideboard card of choice there. Yeah, that's how you nuke a board. 100%. 999, guys. Come on. One more person. Oh! Yikes! That's such a cool tech. I love it. I wonder if he was expecting people to be playing Reboot then with that. That's interesting. We did it, guys! Holy shit! We're at 1,000 effing subscribers. I know I just said shit and then censored myself on F. Oh my god! Who would have thought during King Cold versus Mecha Freezer, father versus son, we would cross that threshold? Thank you all so much for the support, whether it's just liking, commenting, and subscribing, whether it's playing in our events. Holy crap. What a match to bring 1k in. Oh, come on, King Vegeta. Bring it home. I mean, King Cold. I keep looking at King Vegeta. It's the King's format. Let's go, guys. Players Guild going to that next level. What a hype day. 26 players turning out. And there's the King Cold. There he is. Whoop, there he is. Absolutely phenomenal, guys. Major effort. No, thank you. Thank you all. We can be YouTubers now. Exactly. Puerto Rico, hello. Thank you. Truly global. I really appreciate that, guys. So we're seeing what's happening now. We saw the King Cold come down. We saw the power of Super Saiyan. Wow, man. Absolutely phenomenal. Guys, it's a huge feeling of success. Thank you very much. We myself and Lockie, we've grinded. I joined the channel when it was around 200, and to change the life around in a year or so, that's absolutely fantastic, guys. Honestly, so humbled right now. You guys are fantastic. And there is the defending Father Paragus. Warping the Golden Freezer. That Golden Frieza looks amazing, by the way. Like, just generally how it looks is like, chef's kiss. Oh my god, 1K subscribers, Jesus. We're in with the big boys now. We're in with the big boys. Nah. You brought me in, dude. Without you and without you keeping my mental health in check for some most time, like for the most part, like we've been good since that breakdown. So, like that helps a lot, and you keep me on track. You make me work when I don't want to work. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He only uses the taser a couple of times a week. But yeah, wow, what an accomplishment, guys. Thank you very much. We hit 1K here. And we're only in round 3. We're in 2 more rounds of this to go, guys. This is Mecha Frieza versus King Cold in the 4-Star Ball tournament of the Star Ball series, brought to you by Players Guild and Fantasy Kingdom. They sponsored this so people who entered this could get the promo participation. And they're also sponsoring the next event, which is huge. Huge. That is so good. Now maybe we can make enough noise that Bandai pays attention and Bandai gets involved on this, because I feel like a Star Ball series truly deserves the respect that you guys give us. Pepper spray, taser, it's kind of the same thing when you mix it into a potion and throw it at people. I don't know, actually tasers are illegal in the UK, aren't they? I'm fairly certain they're illegal. You're not allowed to win them. But yes, we're seeing a combo here from the Zamasu, and we're seeing a combo of Bergamo. Kurtz played the second game so much better than the first game. Really well played. Like that's a sign of an amazing play there. Being able to realise what happened in the first game, come back from it, and adjust. And I think he's given Peter a really good go for it. Like Peter's currently on 1 life. King Cold in that comfort zone of 4 life. So being able to side, being able to take your time to come back, yeah, really good. So Mecha's swinging in now. I mean, don't forget, like that King Vegeta unison, irregardless of its effect at this point, the double strike doesn't really matter too much. The fact that he can buff it up to 30k is huge. And now we're going to get Bojack swinging in. That's kind of a very telling sign that he wants to put the pressure on. And guys, if you do want to practice with people from across the world, please do look at the Discord for our Discord, and of course our sponsors, Fantasy Kingdom. Amazing people. The Portuguese Dragon Ball community is super friendly. I've had the pleasure of playing with them a few times. I know a lot of the UK guys. Oh, beautiful play there. Beautiful play. Shutting down that. Now, gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful there. How many Zamasus have been played? That's what you got to be remembering. That's what you got to be thinking. Sacking it off. Cool. Nice. No? There's the Bagama. Responded with a charismatic villain. Yes, it comes in rest mode due to Poutine. Leader is going to swing in. Going to get that power boost for losing a field card. But I suspect the card he gets rid of, he's going to just replay. As he's still got the unison uptick. Hell, a new ruler here would have been amazing. Just, oh, I'll find a super combo. Poutine just goes to the combo. This is Cat now. This is all Cat. There's paying for it. Paying for it. Wow. Huge respect. Not utilizing the +1. I would have. Interesting. Got the freezer on board now. Berry Blue, get more cards to hand. Why not, right? Why not? Oh. Knew exactly what he was gunning for there. Didn't need to check the rest. Can he pull this back? This has been an excellent case of not losing your cool. Oh, there is the mecha though. There is the mecha. He's got it. He's gonna go in. There's the defending Father Paragus. So this is 14. Can Frieza beat Frieza? He's just going all in. Going all in here. That's not a big all in, unfortunately, but it might just be enough. It's mecha. It can clog. The fact that he's reaching for the combo on the ground. Oh, there's Swift Retaliation. Ooh. Come on, Kurt. Tell me you have an overwhelm in hand. Oh. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure what happened just there. Are we going to game 3? I blinked and I missed it. I'm not sure what happened. Was he not able to out combo? It seems. Huh. Yeah, I think that's what happened there. Ooh, I saw a Rosie in the deck as well. That's a really good shout. Rosie's a really cool card. Yeah, I think they're reverting their sideboards, so we'll come back to my beautiful face. Oh, there we go. So yeah, guys, we hit 1K. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean it was close. It was close. I think walking into that what's it called, the soul negate from set 10 didn't help. It's all about sequencing against Mecha Freezer. We've said it time and time again. You've got to put what you think you know out into a different kind of bubble and approach it that way. But a great comeback, very close finish indeed. And again, not to take away from Peter, like Peter's one of the best players in this game on a deck that is so well known as being a powerful contender. I mean, it's constantly in top cuts, it's constantly winning. Dark Broly, the same thing. So commiserations to Curtis, but congratulations to Peter. Congratulations to us. Congratulations to you. We hit 1,000 subscribers. Honestly, guys, it means a lot more to me than you'll know. Lockie will validate it in the chat. It's basically what I've been gunning for. It's basically what kept me alive at some points. Yes, Release from Evil is what I'm talking about. Thank you very much for the chat. I just know it's Soul Punisher, okay? Like, it's Soul Punisher. Like, I'm sorry, we simp daddies here, and Gogeta is a daddy fusion. Daddy, daddy fusion. Oh gosh, Max here. Max definitely putting Loki to the to the. Oh, that's gonna be some fun, guys. You're gonna get to see Loki dress up. That's gonna be oh, that's gonna be exciting. With a capital E, because everything needs capitals. So yeah, next round, who knows? Next round will be our penultimate round, and we will take on the second table. So whoever's on table 2 will be on stream. And then obviously we'll get to table 1. That's how we're gonna do it. That's gonna be table 2 and table 1. This is the Players Guild with a capital E. This is the Players Guild 4-Star Ball Tournament. Part of the Star Ball series, guys. You can sign up and enter for the next one, the 5-star event. It's worldwide, £5 entry or whatever it is in your country. And again, we've partnered with Fantasy Kingdom, our sponsor for today and of the next event, to get you participation promos. So check them out in the description. They're a nice Portuguese-based community full of great people. And they're just really good to have games against, honestly. I know a lot of our UK players play in the tournaments they do on Sundays as well, so we've mashed together for this event. And hopefully we've brought you something special. Hopefully you've enjoyed what we've seen so far today. There's 2 more rounds. Honestly, I'm so confused as to what's going to win. Let's watch and find out. I'm going to go for a break and eat some drink. And drink some food. I definitely didn't just cover myself for messing up. That's fucking hilarious. I just muted myself. Oh wow. There you go. You'll never know what I said. No, no, you won't ever know what I said then. That's so amusing. But yes, thank you guys for the 1,000 subscribers. That is absolutely insane. You kind of muted, boss. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, Spartans on it. That was the whole meaning of life, and that was the thing I was gonna reveal. I literally started talking about it. I wasn't. It was just me thanking you guys for 1,000. While we wait for the next round to begin, I do have a special announcement from Andrea. He is, of course, the sponsor, head of the Fantasy Kingdom, the guy who's helped provide us with promos, absolute legend of a human being, making the 4-star tournament as successful as it was possible, and he's going to make the 5-star one even more kick-ass. So I do have some words that I will say out now. I'm sure he might pop up in chat to say his own thing, but these are what he's told me to say. So I'm going to use it word for word, so bear with me for looking down. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you all for I think I was meant to say thank. Yeah, it is. I want to thank you all for participating and watching the tournament. I want to thank Scott for the awesome commentary and judging from Lurky. Make sure you join the next event, 5-Star Ball, which I also will be sponsoring with awesome tournament pack prizing and more. I actually don't know what the and more is yet, so that's exciting for me. Join Fantasy Kingdom for every Sunday tournaments, which is true. Every Sunday they do play the game, and it's amazing, and it's a really great community. It's linked below. It's the Portuguese community. Absolutely fantastic. And feel free to play every other day with a good community we have here. Yeah, anytime you want a game, I'm sure you can find someone there. And yeah, it's nice to play people who aren't in your own local area, right? And people play differently depending where you are geographically. That's something I've noticed with this game. Once again, thank you all for joining, and this is the only wow. Once again, thank you all for joining. This is only the beginning. Andrew, thank you very much, my dude. It means a lot. You've supported us along the way. Like, it's not just this event. You've been my hype guy. You've been my sounding board. You've been my corrections. Like, you know how much you mean to this channel and to me personally as a friend and as a sponsor. So that's huge. Obviously Bandai, a huge shout out to them for making this game and making this a success, and me being able to be a part of it. You've got Tournament Center who help support Players Guild. I mean, we covered the event. I have my super cool lanyard over there that I might get for the last round to show you guys. I think I'm being waited on for the results. So we'll see what round we want. We want table 2. I've already told you what table it was. I already told you it was table 2. So we have Peter versus William Lawson. Peter Dance versus William Lawson. That's going to be exciting. And I would, just to point out, on our table number 1, we have Chris Reyes versus Jamie Wolf. So 4 really good players. This is going to be an exciting top 2 rounds, guys. So if you haven't already, get this shared out. Tell people Chris Reyes and Peter Dance are playing. Tell them Jamie Wolf, aka Scrub Games, is playing. And of course, William Lawson is my bro, my boy. Respect. Yeah, so I that's gonna get set up now. And I am just gonna keep rambling until that's on. Okay, no, yeah, that works. That works. I haven't actually checked chat now, so if there's anyone saying to cancel me now that we've hit 1,000. Can we get in love? Yes, 100% get love in chat for everybody. You're here in spirit, Andrea. You know you're always welcome on the channel anyway. You've been there for the reveal, so I'm sure I'll get you on at some point during this reveal season to get some some of more of your hot takes. I know we go back and forth about heroes and secret rares. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. Um, it's very fun. And obviously, guys, after this round, I will be revealing the super secret project I've been working on. In fact, I'm actually going to link, since we crossed 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to link you guys to the first episode of that project. So that's really exciting for Heroes fans and just fans of people who want to learn more about the lore. I'm slowly starting to give it away. Well, I was about to drop so I can sleep, but I won't disappoint. I'll take a hot loss and get some more. No, don't you dare drop when you're in the top 4. How dare you? That is sacrilege. Drop if you lose. Drop if you lose. Table 8, let's go! Table 8 hype from Paul in the chat, playing on set 7 Zamasu. Paul, you know what? I didn't get to feature you on stream today. I'll do a deck profile with you at some point. Because it's always fun to see different takes on things, especially set 7 Zamasu, which I really did want to see on stream. Unfortunately, you suck and you lost. Hashtag shade, no shade. Keck. So just waiting for the guys to show up. It's gonna be. Oh, we got. There they are. They're coming now. Very excited. Oh, it's exactly the same. Never mind. So this is very interesting. Our top cut is looking very exciting. A lot of great players. Hey, I won one game. You did, and that's why you get a deck profile. What it'll be currently your 4th. X4 set 7 Zamasu. Just need to change people's names. You couldn't be on the other side. You couldn't be on the same side, Peter. You have to make that awkward. That's so upsetting. X4 set 7 Zamasu. Make it happen, boys. The dream. Right click. It's not going to let me change the names. That's always fun when that happens. I can't wait to upgrade this computer. Right. Cool. Well, I'm going to push the game live so you guys can actually see something other than my face. And then I'll just fix the I'll fix the names for you. Alright. Let's just wait for the right click. Why would you disappear like that? That's so rude. That is legitimately so rude, XSplit. Ah. Alright, that's Peter. And he is against the man, the myth, the legend, William Lawson. Let's go, KP! Yeah, King Piccolo, man. That's a different match, yeah? We haven't seen King Piccolo on stream today. Proving that King Piccolo still got it. Baby, she's got it. So an interesting thing about King Piccolo is obviously you don't start on 8 life. That's kind of unique to King Piccolo at the moment. I think that's really cool. I was about to type in King Piccolo. I'm just going to call him William. I was going to put Prince, but I feel like, nah. So we got Peter, we got Peter, and we've got William. I'm so excited. You got King Piccolo, you've got Mecha Frieza. There you go. We're seeing the U9 assemble. Final Flash in charge, very ballsy, but obviously tapped out that early to play a Unison. We like to see it. Both players rocking those winner playmats. Chef's kiss, absolutely beautiful. Guys, if you haven't joined us, if you're only just joining us, this is the 4th round, the penultimate round of the London Blazers Guild 4-star ball tournament. Brought to you by Fantasy Kingdom, who helped give us the participation promos and all of the winner good stuff as well. Um, this is part of the Star Ball series, so if you want to jump in on the next one, by all means, it's worldwide, £5 entry, and we'll post out those promos to you wherever you may be. And so yeah, that's absolutely fantastic, fantabby-dozy. We've got King Piccolo, we've got Mecha Frieza, we've got Peter Dance, we've got William Lawson, we've got literally everyone you could possibly want. And there's that Trunks. Trunks was in his main? Oh. Wow, that's an interesting play from Peter there. So we all, just for those who don't, I guess, so people who still know, King Piccolo is a very unique leader. Very unique. Has a lot of upsides to him. Very little downsides. Focuses on a lot of combo. Oh, there's a Scion. Scion straight away. Wow. Denying that Frieza. Saying, no, sir. No. But still allowing to get the full use of Yunnan Assemble there. 2 back-to-back. Fully utilised, playing into the battle cards. I'm expecting a Sorel and Hot possibly for this. Nope, he's gone for the Basil. Okay, that still makes sense. Matched with the counter, Yamcha! Oh my gosh! Well read there by William. Mr. Larson, bye-bye, goes to U9. Absolutely phenomenal play there. Hook, line and sinker. Super confident with that tapped out energy. Baiting out of both of those U9. Already Mecha awakened. Wow, wow, wow. Both of these players, amazingly talented. Both of these players have got accolades to prove it. Both of these players have winner mats that I want. Especially that Shadow Dragon ones. It's so, so good. But yeah, that Yamcha, man. If you haven't already, be sure to get those starter decks, because you're getting 2 of in the starter deck. You want 4 of those. They're just good cards. And we're seeing a Champa charge there. Is that a Judge one? Is that a little bit of a flex? I feel like that's a little bit of a flex. King Piccolo. Yamcha coming in clutch indeed, guys. Yamcha absolutely being an MVP. We've seen him a few times today. Once he was denied. This time he was no bounds. He's like, no, I'm going to do my thing. We're seeing the Poutine there. Poutine says no. Rest in the Yamcha. We've got the Burjack coming in. The tried and true arrival Burjack, which also has Aegis. Burjack's just really good. It's just a really good Burjack card. Very good answer from Pete there. That was a very good answer. And we see Piano come down. Piano looking very piano-y. Very shocked Piano face. I love Piano. Huge back and forth turns. 2 big leaders, both awakened. Very exciting stuff here. In the 4th round of the 4-star tournament for the Star Ball series. And if you guys want to get involved, you can. The 5-star tickets are available. I'll be doing more promo throughout the week and stuff as we get closer. Participation is now included thanks to Fantasy Kingdom, where you can get promos, which is awesome. We're going to be worldwide. So yeah, lots to love. Lots to love. Oh, absolute beautiful card. Allowing him to get exactly what he needs to face up in life. And he gets to play something as well. Boop. And then because piano gets a draw. And then drum comes onto the field. Bang, that drum. Oh, is he going to respond with a Cold Bloodlust here? Oh. The one-off Cold Bloodlust. Absolute scenes, denying the block. Oh, I think they're discussing counter timings. Switches to rest mode. Switches to rest mode. Both players just going all out. It's so incredible seeing that high level of play. Mecha Frieza doing what Mecha does, establishing that board, the all too familiar Poutine and Burjack. King Piccolo minusing the unison there, but seeing the Scion, seeing the piano, seeing the drum, all too familiar. Both players exceptionally talented. I would have thought both players know this match inside and out. And there we go, boom. Being very protective of his life. Quite interesting. Being very aggressive here from Peter. Very aggressive players. Swinging in with the Burjack. Burjack clears up the drum. And piano bites the dust too. Now leaving room for Basil to clear up the crackback. Yep. Taking out that Yamcha. That one's easier to take. Knowing giving cards to hand is probably just not a great idea. Especially in King Piccolo. Like, take out that board. Don't want that presence on board, especially when you've only got 3 life remaining. I think the sideboard's going to be super interesting for this tournament. For this matchup, even. Oh, there's the mecha. There is the mecha. I would have thought Lawson would have saw that coming. Is there a response there? No, that's fine. Oh, no. Pain 2. Okay, no, it was fine. He's just moved on to the next. That's the only thing about watching webcams. Hard to tell when they just moved on to the next phase. So there's the free drop, free market unison there. Going in for a nice little cheeky swing. Gonna get his little cheeky swing on. And then there, look, there we go, setting up. That's, I think that's tambourine. Because drum, piano, cymbals, the dragon, Tambourine. Yeah, I think it's Tambourine that just got placed into the life there. One more round after this, guys. Amazing support all day, guys. So we thank you so much for joining us. 26 players, global appeal. Absolutely love it. And hopefully we've made you interested in joining the next one. So we've seen that. Obviously, there's a big hammer there. Oh. Now this is met with... No, he's not got anything to follow that up with. Ouch. You would really want to put pressure on in that situation. That back-to-back big hammers kind of hurts. Oh no, he has got the Yamcha. He has got the Yamcha to follow that up with. That's... Okay, that's actually really good here. And because of Poutine, it comes in rest mode. And then gets the tambourine out. I think this is where we're seeing the removal. Yep, there you go. Good cleanup there, but a lot of punish from Peter. I'm curious. I'm kind of curious to see where this goes now. So 4 energy there for Peter. That's a lot. That's a lot. Seeing the confident charge there. Currently at 2, 4, 6 life still on King Piccolo versus the 3 life of Yep, there's the Bagama. That's 10. And there's a drum. Always got to watch the numbers here. So there's the 20k swing from Bojack. And just taking that damage. Estelle X is probably not the best play here. No, it's not. But it's always worth noting the numbers just in case you can go into it. You probably wait out for the next 10 so you actually get the full effect of Celzina. But having those Bagamas on board, chomping at your ankles is never fun. And I guess it's almost like nuclear deterrent, right? The threat of a Celzina, if it makes you focus on the board rather than going for a kill, then it's done its job, right? I think a lot of people forget that. And I often do lean into that sometimes. In certain matchups, I'm just like, set up for something that may or may not be coming, and then go in a completely different direction. And normally that catches people off guard because a lot of people get used to that linearity of a deck. Like, okay, this is their objective, this is their goal, and I think that's that's a scoop. Yeah, I think we're going to game 2 here. It looks like Will just played that game grindy, got all the things he needed. Peter, rather than waste time, just goes to get that sideboard, immediately knowing what he's taking out. Seemingly, yeah, okay, I was going to say, Will's not going to the sideboard? That's a bit weird. And then, no, of course, boom, dropping 2 of those in easily. Two of those in easily. I think it's pretty safe to assume what those cards going in are. Freezer entering scoop phase. You've seen it first here first, folks. I mean, the one downside to Mega Freezer, not that there's many, is that it can clog. And against an aggro spam swarm deck like King Piccolo, yeah, that's not great. 3 life versus what he had at 6 at that start of that turn. It was always an uphill battle for Mecha. And he obviously had the blockers on board and he couldn't remove them, so even Cell Xeno wouldn't have really done anything. And then the next turn, you'd already burned at least 3 Bagamas, so you wouldn't be able to slow it down even more. So yeah, like I think the right call there was to scoop, get your sideboard, get geared up for the game 2. Match is far from over. Oh, I don't know what just happened there. Hopefully the game's returned. Yeah, okay. Really not sure what happened there. As better players do that, I'm just going to remind you guys that this is the 4-star ball tournament brought to you by us, Players Guild, and we couldn't have done this amazing tournament without Fantasy Kingdom. They provided the promo support for participation and the top cut. And yeah, honestly, it's just a truly humbling experience to see the community come together to put on something awesome. And that is going to continue for the next one. So if you are interested, keep tuned to all of our stuff. We'll have more updates and fleshed out information shortly. But it's well hard. It's £5 entry. Something we're very adamant about is keeping those costs low for you all. Just so you can enjoy the Dragon Ball experience, right? And hopefully, through due course, Bandai will notice us. Bandai Senpai will notice us, and hopefully lead to more official things. But if not, you have the Star Ball series. That's not going anywhere. Adding the Raiders Warcry. Very much a statement to your opponent. Like, look, I have a big chunky monkey in hand. What you gonna do about it? Also charged the Yunnan Assemble. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Not going to need the Yunnan Assemble because you're not going to be able to do it because you're going to play the Dark Mass Saiyan. Interesting. That's a really good turn one. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that indeed. Boom. No? Yes. Piano. Also, it's rare against Mecha that your opponent will tap out, so it's there for the draw. Yeah, I can see that. Although we have seen a lot of people tap out against Mecha today. Just bracing the brunt of it and going for the grit through the teeth. And it's almost worked out, so not always a case of you always have to do this and always have to do that. I think that's something a lot of people get into the line of thinking is this is how we must play this matchup. When people like Peter can easily change that on the fly, and it's what we're seeing here from William as well. Like just able to change up their strategy. And make it a way more intriguing match. So that's 3 Planet Vegetas Peter's already seen. We know he's got a Raiders Warcry in hand. Speaking of which, I give you... I am all alone today, Anthony. Yes. Yes, I am. How did you do? I believe you were in Wales. Was you in Wales? I know some of the distinct few were in Wales, and there you go. That is why you see the Freezer Infinite Attack Rare played in King Piccolo. Get rid of those pesky 1-drops in your way. Also, just a good defensive option or offensive option. I'd love it. I love it. So here comes the monkey. The monkey now rests the piano. I don't think that's a fair fight. I would give Piano all of the money. She could easily take Bardock. No, that's not true. We simp daddies. Oh, you came top 7th. Oh, so you came 7th. Okay. That's really good, Anthony, by the way. Out of the 40-man Wales Large Store Championships. There we're going to see the U9 assemble. Capitalising on the now tapped out William. Yes, absolutely love it. Hopefully you'll be entering our next event, though, Anthony. Hopefully you'll be in the 5-star event. We now have confirmation that also will be supported by... that will also be supported by Fantasy Kingdom. So that means just for entering that £5 entry cost, you will get promotions. Promos? Yeah, promotional. Promo pack. Words are starting to blend together, guys. It's been a long stream to do solo, but we're getting there. We're seeing the swing. Double strike. Cuckoo-ca-choo! Never mind, he goes to the piano. Probably the best option. Take away those all important resources. Both games, Peter's managed to do that. The 5-star ball tournament will have more information very soon, but you can sign up for it right now. Expect a similar sort of treatment you've seen today, where for entry, I believe people got 2 TP13s, so that's awesome. Top 4 also got additional prizing, as well as the booster prizing pool, and we might have some other announcements close to the time. Now that we've crossed that 1k line, we can start to justify doing some more crazy things So just keep an eye out on our channel, on our socials, in our Discord. We're trying to get that more active, and it's been very fun as of late. Two Iron Drake Chapels, man. That's brutal. That is brutal. In a game about energy, denying your opponent energy is huge. Tapping out for the Piccolo there. Gonna up it. Ooh! Ooh! I really like that, though. Is there a response? Amazing. Absolutely amazing there. We're getting the combos now. Really digging the heels in on this mecha. Get the two, of course. Yep. Boom. Oh, hits the tambourine. Oh, gonna play the cymbal. Is gonna combo. Really good choice there. Rest that. Arrivals to Bojack Galactic and access to Aegis. This game is far from over, folks. Now gonna utilize Aegis. 2 energy up. A solid back and forth from two very talented players. Lawson already up by 1. There's Symbol coming into play now. Puts the piano underneath, putting those markers back to 2. Piccolo gone. Swing! And there's the Bergamo. There is the Bergamo. A really good stun turn from both Peter and William there, not able to gain that ground he's desperately clawing for. Back to Peter now. Somewhat the same board he had before. Slightly less powerful. Still enough to do the job if he so chooses. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 life remaining for Lawson. Absolutely bringing the thunder. Or I guess, in this case, Pickles? So yes, obviously, the Overrealm that isn't Overrealm kicks in on that Piccolo. And Mecha goes in. Is met by Scion. Bergamo now swings. Met with Wolfang Fist. Mitigating that down to a 5k. And that is a beautiful Wolfang Fist we got there. That is Yamcha doing the strikes. Amazingly beautiful card. So happy a lot of people have access to it. It's so good. And now we're seeing Bojack swinging. Even more defense on there. With another Wolfang Fist. Going all in here, overwhelming. What are we going to lose? What are we going to lose? I feel like you have to take symbol here. Oh, is there a response? There is the Yamcha. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Really, really neutering a lot of Peter's offense here. Not outright taking the legs out, but saying if you coming at me, you're gonna have to commit cards. There's the Basil. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in rest mode, so Basil is live. I actually got 6 cards. No, 7 because he includes leader. Never mind. He was totally awesome with that Basil. It doesn't matter. What will we see attack? Very precarious position for Peter here. Combo in Yamcha. Combos a drum, plays the drum. Comboed off the obviously useless Mass Saiyan at that point. Might as well get most out of it as you can. Drum with the drumming. Still surviving, still powering through. This has been a great turn. There we go. There's the charge. How is Lawson gonna come out of this? Yeah, it's good. There's free cards up for Peter. Still got access to Aegis. Finds the unison. Oh, evolves the King Pickle. This could be big. This could be a big turn here for William. Using the uptick on the marker, getting that extra card to hand. Seems like he found something. Oh, he found piano, alright. This is now a very scary situation for Peter. What has Peter got in his hand? Bear in mind, this is actually game 2, so sideboard options are integral here. Oh, and we're seeing things get added there. Oh, this is looking nasty. Oh, that was a Scion. We've seen that. That's brutal. That could change the game next turn if somehow Peter manages to live through this. Oh man, piling in on this. This is a huge attack. And there's the final flash. Paying the energy for it, obviously not wanting to take that. Being able to blank a card, very important. And then because of the use of the extra card, getting to switch a card to rest mode from Mecha. And there comes Symbol. King Pickle going in. Keeping that energy up. This is a huge turn for both players here. Just comboing out. Just not wanting to go to that double strike zone, and I don't blame him. I believe that's another piano. Yeah, that's another piano on board. Now Lawson's not really worried too much about being rested and hitting into Begamos now. Not that I think he was worried before, but... Symbol, he was either swinging or coming rest mode because of Poutine. Not sure which one. Oh, it's attacking. Because that is a super combo. Oh, going very in on this. Makes sense. Already used the pianos for what they're worth. Getting rid of that Aegis is huge. And then passing turn. Still comfortably at 4 life there for Lawson. 3 life for Mecha Freezer. Charges Giant Ball. A card we've not seen come up today. Phil Jones, gonna have to try and play next time. Got some spice to test in my hatchet deck. Yeah, that's a huge thing. Like this event, although yes, there's some nice prizing on the line, especially for the top 2 that get entered into the case tournament. This is an event for everyone. We want everyone to have a good time, play the game, and just enjoy it. Like, so that's why it's cheap. It's cheap entry, so you're not feels bad when you pay 25 come in with a good deck because you have to do well. It's like, okay, I play my thing, I get my money's worth with my participation packs, and yeah, I'm just going to have fun. Essentially, what we're trying to build is a large online local network, I guess. You could think of it that way. But hopefully we can get official support for it. That would be the dream, is having official support for things we do like this. We have so many ideas. Like, Commanders returning. Now that we've crossed 1k, I think Loki won't be too bad in me sharing. Commander's going to be coming back to the channel. Things like that that we'd love to do. Now we can justify them. And when I say Commander, I do mean Dragon Ball Commander, not Magic Commander. You guys know we're the pioneers of it, and yeah. We played it on and off early last year, but now we can finally bring it back, and I think it's going to be really exciting for everyone involved. So this Basil's punching in hard, the way it should. Absolutely love this Basil. I think its alt art is also really nice. There is a final flash on the offense. Also utilizing the effect, not paying that energy for it. Using it to rest down a drum, really important there. Match is coming alive. This is game 2, guys. Round 4 of the 4-star ball series. Yes, ready for the return of DBS Commander. You know it, Mr. Optimus Prime. And also, we might be able to get some of you guys involved. If you're in the Discord, by all means, we might reach out to you and be like, hey, does anyone want to play it? Does anyone want to experience it? But we really want to bring it to you in person, and that's something I know myself and Loki are looking very much forward to showing you. Lots of fun to be had, put it that way. And the quicker we can all heal from the world, the better. Like I honestly, there's so much good stuff that we've got ideas for. Not everything's going to be amazing. Like some things might not work, but that's the point of trying. That's the point of having. Now that we've crossed that threshold of 1K, we're in a safe space where we can start to experiment. And I think that's going to be very exciting for you guys. Exciting for us as we approach our next milestone of whatever that may be. And yeah, like that's going to be huge. And that's all thanks to you guys today for really pushing us over that limit, making that final push. And of course, to our sponsor, Fantasy Kingdom, links in the description below. Portuguese community really stepping up to help out the rest of their European brothers and sisters and Saiyans and Namekians. That's about it. We don't really care about the others. Shadow Dragons, meh. Tuffles, meh. Nah, I'm kidding. We all like Tuffles here. Maybe some Ceruleans one day. Hey. Dragon Ball's really weird. Like when you think about it on a an outward level, it's very weird. So that is a unison with 2 pianos underneath. Piano, you're a very strange card, and I wouldn't change you for the world. What are we seeing now? What are we seeing now? Anything spicy? Oh, Peter, my boy, what are you doing? This is too risky. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh man, like my heart, this is so close. Obviously, if Peter manages to survive this, I think Peter's got a very good next turn ahead of him. But if Lawson can like end it here, that's 2-0 for Lawson. King Piccolo, man. Just when everyone had written him off again, he's coming back with a vengeance, piloted by William Lawson. Oh my gosh. That is a dead Basil? I think. No, or you kill Poutine. Either or. I guess that doesn't really matter at this point. This is just... I've just plus 30k. We're seeing it. It's a scoop. That is game. GG. Lawson with the W. Great Dragon Ball there. Very methodical. Very thought out. Like, 2 players in their prime. 2 players absolutely pushing the limits of the game. Mecha falling at the head. Oh! Spicy there. Spicy Lawson introduction of the SPR Vegeta there from set 10. A very nice way to finish Mecha that I don't think many people see coming. Wish we'd saw it, but that's some great Dragon Ball there, guys. Some great Dragon Ball. That's what it's all about. That's why we do it. As we come back to me, we're going to see my pretty face. Been going for just under 5. I was about to hit that 5-hour mark. Going into round 5. That's actually not too bad. That's actually pretty damn good pacing for us. A really well-run event. I hope everyone who's played has enjoyed it. Everyone who has watched has enjoyed it. I've seen a lot of great chatters today. A lot of great comments. KP knocking out King Freezer. Yeah! Hells yeah! That death ball has to go. I think he just proved you wrong, Aura of Justice. That's exactly why Death Ball is in there. Really good choice. Really good choice of card to include. I absolutely love. I love all of the infinite attack rares. Oh, it needs banning? Oh. I don't think it needs banning. No. The infinite attack rares are very. I don't know. Interesting. I've actually not seen many people call for that. So that's an interesting take. Interesting take on it. But who knows, right? Who knows? Like, yeah, maybe it'll hit. I kind of hope they do hit the infinite attack rares, because they're cool, and they sometimes find their niche, right? Like, they kind of come in flux. Like, we've seen King Vegeta's Final Flash have its moment. We've seen Cell's Earth destroying Kamehameha destroy people's lives. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, because they're limited to just, oh, you have to have that one colour in the energy. Maybe if they make it monocolour. Are they monocolour? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've even used an IAR. But I think they've all got their place, and I think they're all fine. The real problem, which I think is going to get addressed, is free playing stuff. I don't know. Like, I get it. I get that the fact it makes a 25k differential, but Lawson, stop winning. I'm not chatting that. That's Peter. Peter, get on your personal account. Stop it. Get back in. Get back. I'm gonna argue with myself now. It looks like I'm just talking to myself. Get on your Lucky account. Get out of here. Damn it, London Players Guild. Coming into my chat. Doing this. Nanny. There's a time and a place to discuss it. No, I don't know why you're on this account either. Get off my account. Fun times here at the office as we're going into round 5, guys. This is the 4-star ball tournament of the Star Ball series, something we have been doing for a long time now. And obviously, due to the world situation, we're like, why not make it a webcam event? If we're going to make it a webcam event, let's make it worldwide. And obviously, that's kind of proven a success, especially after today, partnering with For Fantasy's Kingdom, who have provided a lot of promo support, so everyone who enters can get stuff. And that's going to continue to the next event, where Andrew has announced that he is going to sponsor it with participation and more. And obviously, after the end of one cost 25 is, in my opinion, strong, but not broken. Interesting. I wonder. I'm curious. Like that's a debate for another time. I kind of want to keep that live discussion of what's bannable, what's erratable. Honestly, though, I just I'm kind of yeah. No, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I mean, if you look at the meta, though, that's what you got to look at, right? Like, because that's the main thing there. Like, I love 25k power. Don't tell anyone else. Lawson, stop spoiling the spike. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Don't know if I just showed my foot on stream, but oh look, there you go. Now you can have your opinions. This has been such a fun day, though, guys. We hit 1k subs. We're definitely coming for those other YouTubers now. Like we're there. We're in the big boy league now. We're coming for you. The next we've got to get UniX DBS though. We've got to get UniX DBS to a K. That guy is so talented. Love him to bits. That's the next guy we've got to get to 1,000. We're all about rising tides, bringing people. Just lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Are we ready for the next? No, we've still got people playing. Uh, I've only just seen the parents for round 4. It doesn't really matter because we're gonna have table 1 no matter where it is. That is true. Death Ball Champa. I can see that being problematic. Maybe if they like, I don't want them to get into the habit of limiting stuff though. Like, because if you limit one IAR, it's weird to have them all be. Like, if you limit one AR, to me it just seems weird that they're all going to be like, all of you guys are playable, except you, Freezer Death Ball. You can only have one of them. Guys, the rule of thumb is, if it's got Freezer on it, it's probably broken. Sequel Bloodlust had to be limited to 1. What if there is no table 1? Then I guess we pack up and go home. No, look, I'm home. That's more an issue of Champ. Yeah, I've actually kind of seen this. People are like, oh, maybe it's time for Champa out slash Supreme Kai, East Kai, sorry, slash all of the others to, like, all of the other Gains Double Strike cards to go. And I'm kind of for it. Not in the sense of they're broken, I just think it would create an interesting... Like, we've not seen the game in that environment. Like, it's the same thing with get rid of Bean for a format just to see what happens. Like, I want it, but currently Blue's not in a place where you can justify doing that. Unless you create a new Senzu Bean, but then you're just having the same problem. Yeah, exactly. Champa's been, like, that's what I mean. Champa and Senzu Bean and stuff like that, they're core to this game. It's something that the devs are very aware of when they're developing. So it's like, to have a format, like, you can, like, if you have I guess, yeah, have a format without them, I think it'd be very interesting. But I also, like, it's weird because it's like, they are fundamental, right? It's like, sometimes it's a one-off, so even if you limit it, the people are still going to play the one-offs that were already playing it as a one-off. Yeah, actually, that's... I mean, especially during the Mira Double Strike days, I think so. Fair Destruction Champa has the most dubs. 100%. One candy. Well, I've still got a few matches playing. Still got a few matches playing. So we do know what the final will be. It will be Lawson versus Reyes. Chris Reyes. Oh, no. Have we not got a fifth round? Have I been lying to the people? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can't really limit it because most people run it as a one-off. Just trying to get confirmation if we're having another round or not. 5 rounds. So why'd you put 4 matches? What? Oh, 4 matches left. Okay, I'm with you. Duh. That makes sense. I was gonna say, sorry, we already know the finals now. It is Christopher Reyes versus Lawson. It's gonna be a very fun time. Looking forward to that. No, you don't make sense. You don't make sense. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back very shortly. Don't forget, we've got that super secret surprise match video that's going to get linked after this is all done. So if you want to know what I've been working on, and you'll see before, probably... it's probably a month away before anyone else actually sees it, so for you guys who have just joined in the stream, stick around. It's going to be linked to a private video. It should work, fingers crossed. So that's going to come after round 5. We've got one more round, and we know the final is going to be Christopher Reyes versus William Lawson. I look forward to this. King Piccolo versus Dark Broly. Mwahaha. Right, be right back, guys. See you soon. Love ya. Bye. I knew I was muted that time, guys. Don't worry. So yeah, we're back. We're going into the fifth and final round for today. Very exciting stuff. We got William Lawson like dying on dying on sleep. Which is always fun. Um, I'm not. It's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna be excited. Just gonna see who wins. Hopefully, time is about to be called. Everyone dropping on the last round. Very interesting choice. All good. All good. Table 6. Jian Yi wins. Nice. So we're still waiting on table 5 and table 4, but we do know that I think we're getting Lawson versus Reyes in the finals. Chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions. I'm just gonna share. Just gonna share the stream one final time. I'm kind of interested to see what's this final match going to be, because it might actually be King Vegeta sneaking up in there. I think that unless that draw is going to be so bad. Oh no, we got 3 tables. No, we don't. 2 tables. I'm so confused. That's why I don't run events. Although I think we're currently having some competition with Aspire. You guys should go over to Aspire once this is finished and be like, yeah, Scott from Players Guild was talking smack about you, saying how he could beat you with any Supreme Rivalry deck any day of the week. Even chilled. Gonna cut some promos on Aspire for a bit. Like, Aspire's so bad, he couldn't even Mechikabura a cat out of the hat. Didn't really work, but I'm gonna take it. Oh no, he does wear hats. That kind of works. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna count that as a win. Just for the record, guys, I actually do love George. We're good. There's no beef. I just want to cut some promos on him. I don't know. I got nothing. He's such a nice guy. I can't think of anything to insult him with. To be fair, the Dragon Ball Super card game scene has been amazing. What are your thoughts on running the Guinness Super Combo and Kickable when we get the Gohan from the Vegeta starter deck? Okay. That. Huh. That. That's tempting. That's actually really tempting. I can definitely see the logic there, like, because essentially a rival Gohan, right? Oh. Spartan, that's a good shout. I'm gonna actually experiment with that. Gine in King Piccolo when we get the new starter deck. Gonna play around with that. King Piccolo still going strong. Lawson's proven it today, taking down some of EU's best players. So we'll be on table 1 no matter what happens. We do have the pairings. It is. Oh wow, Lawson didn't make it. Oh, Lawson got paired down, I guess. So round 1, the final round. Round 1, table 1. Table 1, the final round will be Axel Bell from Nottingham versus Christopher Reyes. So there you go. Suck it, Lawson. You didn't get on the final match. Nah, jokes. I love you. Thank you for playing. You've been an absolute trooper for not tanking this tournament by going to bed. So I will get the same gameplay set up for you all. Chris Reyes is, of course, on Dark Broly. done an excellent job. But yeah, Aspira is a bro, and I hope he does well. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, Aspira's going to go far. Like, no doubt, no doubt. Like, absolute amazing human being. But I would crush him any day of the week with Supreme Rivalry cards. Any day of the week. Boom. The thing is, I want to cut that out and then upload it and then send it to him, but it's too much effort for me to cut that out to upload it to send it to him. He's a bro. So we have Chris Reyes versus Axel. Mecha Freeze versus Dat Broly for the finals, guys. So let's go over Peter, because that is Axel. This is the one thing I wish YouTube had, and it doesn't really have, is the like raid feature that Twitch does. Like, obviously it wouldn't work across promotions, I think, but like, I'd love to raid him and just be like, Players Guild attack! In fact, I what's it called? That Bandai announced something with content creators, didn't they? YouTube has a clip feature, but it's really weird and only select channels have it. So I don't know what's happening with that. But a raid feature for sure. But yeah, Bandai announced like that's community creators thing, content creators thing. Secret Showdown? Secret Showdown. It's a good name. I liked it. Wouldn't it be funny? Like, of all the things, right? Shit talking Aspire. Wouldn't it be great if that's like if we ended up fighting each other? I think that'd be hilarious. Ooh, which we are now partners. Well, also soon to be partners, I guess. Come on, Chris. Oh, come on, stop being so slow, XSplit. Right, there we go. We're going to push live, guys. This is our final round of the 4-star tournament of the Star Ball series, brought to you by Players Guild. I am your Guildmaster, Scott Sedman. This is Axel Bell of Nottingham versus Christopher Reyes. Both undefeated. Mecha Freezer versus Dark Broly. Axel, turn a light on. Jesus Christ. So we're starting off with a Nimbus charge. So being opted to be a bit more cautious, having a Nimbus there. I need to share this out before I forget. Let's get a huge push for the final match, guys. I hope to see a lot of Nottingham guys in here supporting Axel. Hope to see... I mean, you guys have already smashed the subscribe thing today, but if you're new and you haven't, hit that like, hit that subscribe. It helps a lot. Oh shit, he actually turned a light on. I'm a god! I have powers! Oh my. So we've got Chris Reyes charging the tower there, not opting to play it, but obviously to tap one, play one further, get the ball. It's not worth it against Mecha Freezer. I'm sure both players know these matchups in and out. Both are the most popular decks of the format, both very much on the chopping block of the ban list that is incoming. Bergamo charge and pass. Well, with a cheeky little swing in there from Freezer, just like kind of popping against Broly. Probably not. Axel even defeated me in a card market tournament. That was fun. Axel's a very good player, but and as well, Christopher is a very good player. There's the tower, free to play now because Mecha's not going to get that U9 assemble shenaniganry. Shenaniganry. I wonder if they're going to lock U9 assemble into if your leader is Universe 9 only. I think that could be an errata that hits Universe 9 assemble rather than like breaking Freezer. I mean, Freezer would be still strong, but we know the real power is running that U9 engine in it. Final round. Fights. Lockie, if you can share the final round in the Discord for me, that would be perfect. If you are around and not answering judge calls. You might well be answering judge calls. So yeah, for those just catching us, this is a Star Ball series. This is the 4-star ball event, sponsored by Axel Lit Up. I know, right? Magic. Let's go, Chris. Pimp slap Mecha Freezer. I know. I think people want to see Mecha get its just desserts today. I think every match we featured Mecha, it's won. I could be completely wrong with that. No, wait, Peter just lost on Mecha, didn't it? Yeah, King Piccolo just slapped it. But never mind. Never mind. There is the Iron Drake Chapeel. Very cool card. And it's the Event Pack 7 version, which is chef's kiss. Bona fide beautiful. And we're seeing the Supreme Kai Charge there. Very, very peaceful game here. Very peaceful game. We want to thank everyone who's watched us today. This is our fifth and final round of the best of 3 4-star ball tournament. For those just catching in. How many players? Yes, we did have indeed 26 beautiful human beings playing today. And one tolerable looking commentator. With a luscious looking Loki as our head judge. Our only judge. So defaulted head judge. And we also crossed 1k subscribers. Guys, Fantasy Kingdom in the description below. The Portuguese Dragon Ball Super Card Game community. Lovely people every Sunday having events and also providing prizes for participation. They partnered with us for this event. They're partnering with us for the next event. Guys, this is a beautiful time to be a Dragon Ball fan worldwide. I absolutely love it. There is the arrival of Bojack. I think our first foil one we've seen today. And already utilising Aegis there. Aegis is discard a multicolour card or blue and yellow card to untap 2. And also Bojack has the nice ability of drawing a card. Oh, and there is the... I think that is still U9 Assemble, but I think that's the event pack version of U9 Assemble. Which I don't actually own a copy of that, I don't think. That's something coming to the channel. Is going to be card sorting streams. Because Scott needs to sort his collection, so I'll be giving away a bunch of bulk and stuff that I don't need. If new players or players who just don't have the cards want them, that's the chance to play. To be. Event U7. Yep. U9 Assemble must be a U7 card. Yes, thank you, Spartan. And there we go. Seeing the untap. Both players down to 5 life. This has been super intricate, right? Both players playing at a slower pace than you'd expect. Both in that nice zone of feeling comfortable, but also putting pressure on your opponent. And I think this is really exciting to see where this goes next. We're seeing 2 here. That could only mean one thing. That is not what I thought it meant. Whoa, Meta Cooler. Whoa. That is a throwback. Wow, not expecting to see that one bit. I thought it was going to be Iron Drake Chapel. Or the Vegeta Unison. Meta Cooler was not it. So Frieza just swinging in here. Well, that's a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's about the same. That really caught me by surprise. That also has rejuvenate. Will that come up? We might find out. Are we going to see rejuvenate outpower Dark Broly? That'd be wild. Um, Rest in the tower. Boom, we're getting an awaken here. Whoop, there he is. Axel is a madman and runs both Cooler and Vegeta. In the main? Nani? If he's got him in the side, I can understand it. But if you're saying he's got a Meta Cooler and Vegeta in the main, that is in fact insane. What is next? I'm really excited to see where Axel goes with this. This is a very cool take on Mecha Frieza. Oh, Spirit Cannon! Oh, an amazing card that I think people forgot. I mean, I have the list. Peter, Loki, the computer is barely running. I can't open the list. I'm using my phone. I'm using my phone for the chat. Like, I have nothing left. Oh, and there is a paid for U9 Assemble. I can seriously see U9 Assemble being locked to U9. It just gets abused in every deck but the deck it's meant for. We got the Basil coming out there. Absolutely a wild one. Just when you thought you'd seen it all with Mecha Frieza, there is a Meta Cooler on board with 3 markers. And it's going to swing! Meta Strike! Oh, no, Scott's turning into sound effects mode. You know it's bad when Scott starts default into doing sound effects. So there we go, hitting Chris into 4 life. Basil going in. I really want someone to make an alt art of Basil, but it's Basil Brush. Am I a bad person for wanting that? I can send it to Bandai if it's a really good one. And be like, hey guys, can we make this? Also, don't forget, after this round, I will be revealing the first episode of some... me and Axel were legit sat there going boom boom when he played his Basil. You boy! Very intense match back and forth. I think both players very much understand this matchup. The Meta Cooler, I think, as much as it is a surprise, I don't think it changes too much in Chris's game plan. But you never know, right? You've played that matchup so many times, you might just default into be like, oh yeah, it's just this, it's just that. I can deal with that. Chris very much defending on that 4 life. Bojack going in now. And taking that free. Axel down to 3 life as well by the seems of things. This is a best of 3 event, so sideboarding will become available after this game ends. And I think that's where we're going to really see things spice up, especially for the Mecha player. Mecha being able to tool itself around the Dark Broly matchup really helps Mecha. But we've seen time and time again that Dark Broly just does not care and can power through it. So I'm excited to see what we see get sided into. Broly being a very brazen attack there, hoping he doesn't hit into a Zamasu. Any counters from Axel? Could see a Nimbus. That is potential. We are seeing that champion Nimbus in his energy. There's the discard for Aegis. Pop. Nice little card to hand. Some Bob Ross style tranquility to that play. I'm really glad that Bojack has found some play. I really liked it when it was revealed, and I'm really happy it's getting some love, even if it's in meta free metal. My gosh, mecha. That's the word I'm looking for. And there's a Zamasu, which I think there's the Punisher right there. And will we see the Bagamo? Yeah, that was a brazen swing by Chris there, and he got punished for it. Yeah, that's true. That Broly is the sideboard built into it, right? Like, all of its abilities do different things that really help. It's such a phenomenal deck. But wow, like, Chris took a punt and got hyper punished for it. That's what I like about Mecha, but also can understand how it's like why people dislike Mecha, right? Because it's a game about you not playing the game. It's a deck around that stops you playing the game how you want to play the game. And that's never a fun deck to go against. But my god, is it satisfying to see that where your opponent is brazen, they swing in, they think they've got it, and then boom, walk into a wall of Aegis plus Zamasu equal Bagama. We are seeing free here. Is he going for the blocker here? Surely you'd go for the warp one, but I could see the blocker being a choice here. Oh, okay. Seeing where this is going. I'll just count them out, I guess. Yep, there it is. There is Ravager. Hi guys, my name's Dark Broly and I'm here to warp a card from your drop to your hand. And your hand even. Wooka wooka bow. Like, Chris really needs an evolve this turn. Like, 100%. He needs to evolve into Heartfelt Plea. Like, if I'm Chris, that's what I'm hoping for. Seeing the Dark Mass saying that's mained get sacked away. That's kind of huge. Gonna get the most out of this swing. Is there another punish? That is the question. It's always safer to assume they have it than they don't have it. Thinking about it. That's good. That's a great response. Oh, you're playing Mecha and Dark Broly? I chain Zena. Dab. So we are seeing a Nimbus come down there. And a marker going up for Metacooler. Wait, what? Tower can't attack. Tower can't attack. What? Oh, no, it got tapped, didn't it? Because there was an extra card. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just the way Chris did it. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, rested for the extra card. Yeah, 100%. That's me. That's the one thing about playing on webcams that you just can never tell. It's like, oh, what just happened? What happened? Arnie! We have to see the evolve here. Gotta think this out, and I do envy Chris's position here. Like it's a lot. Like there's a lot of things that can happen, even though Mecha is tapped out. Like the Nimbus effect's there. He's already lost his leader swing to the Zamasu, so he has one more attack for the turn. And debating whether it's worth it to play the evolve into the Heartfelt, like there's a lot that can go into it. There's a lot that can be met with. We are seeing the evolve, so the Heartfelt is off the table. If Chris still has the ball, he can bring. Yeah, well, that's not happening. I wonder if we can see a Dark Overrealm of Demigra here. That would be very interesting. You would warp the Bagama, swing into the Burjack. Because you can easily sort out that one. Oh, overwhelming. Okay, gonna try and cripple Chris's Axel's hand. So the overwhelm player was there. This seems like a rough game for Chris, honestly. But so close to that end goal. I mean, if he has the double strike in hand, that's going to be huge. Potentially, yes, because yeah. Ooh. Promo Gogeta, you are right. That is a shout. I always forget. See, that's the thing about that card is you always forget about it. Okay, that's the swing there. What we're going to see happen. What are we going to see happen, boys? We're going to see an Axel negate. There we do. We do see the Satan negate. Not wanting to risk that. Oh, is he going to evolve now? Oh, no. Okay. That's just the end of the turn. That's just the end of the turn. Dang, I was expecting the evolve. Yeehaw, cowboy! So this is a huge turn for Axel. 5 energy against Chris's 2. 3 life to 1 life. Ooh, it's spicy. It's spicy game 1, guys. Spicy game 1s. There is a Meta Cooler Unison on the board. This ain't your average. This ain't your average. Mecha Freezer. The cooler can actually rejuvenate. If we see a rejuvenate pop off, I'm going to be so hype. Yep, pop off the tower. Use your stuff on board before committing stuff from hand. And here comes another swing from Basil. Boom, boom. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, you always got to respect the rejuvenate, right? Like that sets up so much in Chris's mind. Nice, warp that boy. Deny him that free 5k. Very nice. Yeah, rejuvenate like sets up in Chris's mind. It's like, oh, he has the possibility to rejuvenate. Maybe I have to be a bit quicker on this. And then Axel can completely side it out and then bring in King Vegeta. There's a lot. Axel's got a lot of knowledge going into this game. Whereas Chris, I think, is on the back foot. Like that, the Nimbus plus the Meta Cooler, I think, has Chris guessing. And then you go into that side game. If Chris don't get the win here, that's going to be quite quite perplexing for him, I think. Oh, but we see a heroine's lineage! Okay, so he stole the Bergamo. And gonna get a push in with the Dark Saiyan identity. Secret identity Mass Saiyan. Words. Word soup. There's the Dark Broly to come. What? And oh, he did have the red one. He did have the red one. I think Bandai will want to get more use out of Rejuvenate. They had such a big set around it, and they even continue to support it in the following set. Like Supreme Rivalry has a Rejuvenate card in every color but black, I believe. Rejuvenate support in every color but black. So I don't see it disappearing anytime soon. But then again, villainous and heroic happens, so who knows? But I mean, not many people pay attention to that new Toa that came out that had Servant or Overlord, one or two. And she was quite good support for just generic Servant and Overlord. So maybe we'll see a generic Rejuvenate support. I think the problem is like Red could really use Rejuvenate. They just have the wrong unison for it. We're met with a Dark Broly. So really thinning down Chris's hand here. Really not wanting to go into that double strike range. I'm not entirely sure on that one, Matt. Comboing a Kiowa. Still got a huge hand, that's the benefit of Dark Broly. Kind of interested to see how much Mecha Freezer has in hand. Is this a combo into... Oh, okay, no. I thought we were going to see a Redis Warcry come down then. But Iron Drake Chapel pushing in that 15k. Constantly saying, look, if you're gonna do it, I'm just going to keep whittling cards out your hand. Which I guess, right, if you ban out the double strike cards, then you kind of eliminate that factor of being, oh, 2 life is my danger zone. So I could, there is an argument there for banning the double strike cards. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you, Matt. I'm just not sure what happened. Like, whether they forgot, whether they made a mistake. It's accepted game state now, though. The only downside is Axel really needs to push this turn because he's only got 1 life left. Granted, we could see a Rejuvenate, which would be cool. Cool. He's already used his Overwhelm for the turn. Oh, we are going to see a Rejuvenate, I believe. That is the right amount of markers to Rejuvenate. Boom! Guys, here in 2021, in the 4-star ball tournament, we have just seen a Rejuvenate in the final round. I want to see hype in the chat for that. That was awesome. That was so cool. We got a Rejuvenate. Rejuvenate on stream in the final match, both undefeated. We saw a Metacooler in Mecha Freezer pop off a Rejuvenate. Absolutely Could that have changed the game? Who knows? We'll find out. He did. We saw him rejuvenate. If he has the Vegeta in hand and just pays 2 and goes rest, that's going to be huge. Still live, Isaac. Yes, this is the final round. Mecha Frieza versus Dark Broly. Metacooler just sacrificed his life to rejuvenate a life for Mecha Frieza. It's going to be interesting. 2 life to 3 life. Let's see what Chris can come up with. My strong gut says Axel definitely has another Nimbus. Yeah, I think Mitch Kabura is still in this. Yeah, after Frieza rejuvenates, Trunks just slices him to pieces. Love that, Matt. Phil, yeah, I agree. I think Mitch Kabura might be seeing less play just because of the hassle of playing it on stream. But also, I think people are still trying to figure it out. Because if you've seen the fun tips, tricks, and fun bits video, there's so many different ways you can build that deck. And it's probably going to get a complete, a lot of support going into the final few sets of the Unison Warrior series. But there's no reason to think we will just suddenly stop getting Broken Seal Mechikabura! What card is going to be declared? I think we all know. I think he's going to call Bagamo. You ain't stalling me. I vote Dark Broly. That Isaac, you got to support Dark Broly. I respect that, man. I respect that. You also haven't missed the teaser since we crossed 1K. The first episode of the show I'm working on will be linked in the description. Well, in the comments after we finish this round, so you'll all get to see a super secret project that I'm working on. Before anyone else, because you guys have supported this stream, you've got us to 1K. I think you've earned it. Did Chris find a ball with the Mechikabura? Oh, he's comboing in. Oh, there's a double strike. Going all in here. That's what you have to do. That rejuvenate didn't save Axel, unfortunately. Not from this. But this could be huge. There could be a Bardock in hand. There's the Heartfelt. There could still be a Bardock in hand. Or a Gogeta even. Wow, just throwing everything into this. Oh, he has just thrown everything into this. Can Axel handle it? Is there an answer? This is a leader swing. There is no negate. You might as well take that life, yes. You don't get to play the body because he has 1 energy active. Oh man, this is such a hype turn. So counting it up, this is 15, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85k attack, double strike. Not that it matters anymore. All in, there is no backsies after this. Chris dumped his hand. I mean, Axel has to answer here, and I still think, even if he does answer here, Chris has got enough stuff in that drop area to start playing some Dark Broly's out. And now Axel's on 1 life, and that's game. Wow, Chris, Axel in control. We saw him rejuvenate, but Chris stood strong and took game 1. We're going into game 2 now. The sideboard is everything. I 100% think we see the Vegeta Unisons come in here. Incredible scenes from game 1 here in the final round of the 4-Star Ball tournament of the Star Ball series. Brought to you by Players Guild. I am your Guildmaster Scott Sedman. Welcome to the channel. And of course, this could not be possible without our fantastic sponsor, partner, friend in Andre, who, thanks to Fantasy Kingdom, have they moved their locals, they merged it with us, so that everyone who entered today got participation prizes. 2 promo packs of the latest tournament pack. That is worth more than £5 in and of itself. On top of that, we're shipping them out worldwide. So if you enter, you're just essentially you're paying £5 to get 2 promos and play some card games. That's huge. And we're doing that because we believe in this game, we believe in this community. I think there'd only be 5k differential because obviously he proved that I had cards in hand that had 5k. And Axel seemed to have only put a few cards down. So I think he was still way off the... It would have been 80k in the end anyway. I get what you're saying. But I genuinely don't think 5k mattered too much in the end there. Here's an idea for Rejuvenate deck. It's a Baba leader, play cards from a drop, an alternative win con like 12 life or something. Oh, so a deck that has... Ooh! A deck that wins by having more life than like the cap. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think it'd ever be meta, because Burn exists. But my gosh, dude, does that sound like a fun idea, Mr. Optimus Prime? I'm going to pass that one on, actually. A deck that wins by having more life. Okay. You'd obviously have to balance it very carefully, though. Because you can't just print 1-drops that are like, you gain a life, because, well... I guess you balance it like when this card attacks, lose life. Or this card... there's something funky fresh there, and I kind of dig it. I'm going to pass that one on to Bandai. I actually really like that idea. Doesn't have to be Baba, but I'm going to pass that on about the deck, life gain deck that just focuses on around life gain. I think 10k is more realistic. Oh, potentially. I don't think it was malicious. I think stopping the leader from attacking doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. You can the leader would have to be like 0 on 0 100%. Like the leader would not be able to have attack stats. 10 life, not 10k. 10 life is more realistic, especially if you're basing it around Rejuvenate. It's definitely an idea I'm going to pass on, though. 100% Mr. Optimus Prime. And here we go. Excited to see what happens here. Excited to see what's sided in. I think Mecha almost has to have sided in the Vegeta Unison. Opening again with the Nimbus. Planet Vegeta. Finding a Raiders Warcry. Hello, all of these nice anniversary box artworks of these cards. Oh, mate, me and Loki the same. We both love the Beerus. We're a huge fan of alt win cons. Dr. Weiro with the Weiro's Lab. We've been clamouring for support for that for ages. I think that's going to be my next goal for the next year, is get Weiro support. I think my crusade of God Trunks is coming to an end. I think it's only a matter of time before we see him now. It's more of just a meme about me asking for it now. Oh, I was meant to tell you a story about God Trunks. I'll tell you after this match. So not only will you get a fun story about God Trunks, Weiro support, please. Yes, Mr. Optimus Prime, I'm loving that. So charge of the blocker Broly there. Ooh, charging the Mecha Freezer Primer. Okay. Axel playing a interesting game here. Chris just taking it. There's the Gamma. Nope, that's a Basil Scott. I know my dogs. Hashtag lavender. We really do only need one more lavender, like a new lavender that's like playable. Like we're so close. We're so close, Bandai. You're almost there with U9. Almost. Axel already down to 5 life. And there's a Toa being played on turn 2 against Mecha. Not needing to rush. You can easily play that slow game against Mecha. Find that ball in your own time without getting U9 assembled. Punishment for it. Really respect the patience on Chris here. Axel the same. Axel's happy to go at that pace. Although it seems like he might be setting up a more aggressive game here. It's a tough one to come back from. Like that Broly is such a force. Axel had a really good matchup there. He had all of it, and then just that double strike, man. That double strike. And there's the Raiders Warcry. Very much an intent of being aggressive. Gonna rest the Toa. It doesn't really do too much, but hey, you take what you can. Dark Broly is very strong. Probably one of the best decks of the card game at the moment, if not the best deck. To be honest, I still think it's such a powerhouse that it probably is the best deck. It just does so many things, and for next to nothing. At least Frieza has to use something. Dark Broly's just like, nah, don't worry about it. So I can definitely see there being added specified costs to playing them from the drop. Um, Chris is going. Oh, there is a Koitsukai. Now that changes everything, guys. Koitsukai basically allows a restructuring of that. Oh, what? Why are you comboing off the tower? He's not. Wait, what? Wasn't she in rest mode? I'm so confused. Did I? Oh no, he passed turn, so it restarted. Okay. So that Koitsukai is going to be a huge pain for Axel, I think, if Dark Brawl is able to kind of clean up here. That is dependent on if it's able to clean up though, which it might not be able to. Yeah, I am very much in agreement that I kind of want to see the format with no double strike, gain double strike cards, like so. Not like the Cabba because you have to take a life for that, and it's obviously a battle card. The just comboing to gain double strike. I would like to see a format without it, and maybe we'll see the use of comboing to gain crit come into play. I think that'd be fun. It changes a lot fundamentally about the game as well if you get rid of that champer, because the fundamental has been don't go down to 2 life because I can get champered. And there is the evolution. Oh, that's gonna be a thing for Axel to deal with because he's not gonna want to burn that life. Yeah, sometimes that happens, dude. It's a real shame. Um, but I mean, if you ever want to put your thoughts into a video, by all means, reach out to us. We have our Facebook page. Obviously, I'm very approachable in the groups, and we can make a discussion about it. I think it's a very relevant topic. I think that's a really good idea to talk about. And oh my gosh, you replace one Raiders with a Dava. There's the Vegeta's final flash. Big commitments here. Big commitments. Axel got to definitely turn something around this turn. You know when there's a red dart Broly on board. Axel is indeed playing the counterplay. Unfortunately, I guess he's just not seen unisons or not been able to play them out. That is a what? What? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. So it's more the power boost to go along with that double strike. That's the problem, in your opinion. That's interesting. I'm not saying it's wrong. That's like, again, there's multiple ways to tackle this. Like, I think to make a fundamental change like that, though, you would have to just make a new card. Yeah, yeah, we're talking about all of them getting hit, even the Doctor Giro. We're just using Champa as the example because everyone just says it's Champa. It's shorthand. Um, Also, Kai's technically different. You have to choose if you want to do it. Um, I just think it'd be interesting to ban it for a format, see what happens. No, no, a crack in space time is fine. I will not. It only works on a leader. On like it's no. You don't touch crack in space time. My wife hates games. You leave my broken reboot Massane alone. Yes, Daniel, what a shout. That is a deep cut, my dude. Yeah, there we go, guys. We'll keep the extra card double strikes. Anyway, to keep on topic, Axel's still filtering through his deck here. Still no unison. I think that's a huge telling here. Managed to go through at least two of his raiders as well. Um, is he gonna? I think Chris is just okay going down to 3 here. Ooh, that's gonna be huge. Is it an overcommitment? Maybe. Also, Axel down to 2 life again. That's not a place you want to be. Not against Dark Broly. Yep, Chris just totally fine taking that. I think even if he didn't Final Flash, Chris would probably have taken it. But I can totally understand the guarantee, wanting the guarantee of it through, maximizing on your awaken. I can get behind both for like reasons of thinking. So now it's Chris's turn to respond to that onslaught. Down to 3 life. You've got the Dark Broly there. You know if you've got that heartfelt is happening. You've seen the heroine's lineage. There's the Koitsukai. Is he going to reshuffle? Oh, he is. 2 would suggest that he might be digging for that heartfelt plea. Gets to draw 2 cards and denies some nasty counters. Why would you not want to dig for a plea? So we're going to get a swing here. So this is going to be a nice little look into the deck. Oh! But it's going to get switched to rest mode. Released from evil. Let's go. Love this scene play. Ow! That's fire. That's an interesting philosophy. I like that. I can understand it. So I think they're just checking on released from evil here. A Rise of the Unison Warrior card, and those reprints are coming, guys. Those reprint sets are up for order. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any as of this time. If we manage to get some, we'll let you know. But I think the current plan is we don't we're not getting those reprints. We've already sold out of Cross Spirits, which is huge. But we will have the starter decks if they're not already up on the website. And And for that website, you can go to www.tcgguild.net. It's top link in the description. That's our new store. That's where we're going to start doing everything from. Okay. So I believe that the dice are counting the number of cards in hand. I could be wrong. Yeah, he released from evil to leader swing. I believe a judge was called. I believe it was more to rest the red Dark Broly than it was to negate the skills. Because he'd already used the skills on it, I think. Not 100%. But yes, if it's Awakened, I think it is a new card. As far as I know, unless they've changed something funky. Which might have happened because it's Bandai. Sometimes that just happens. That's why I'm not a judge. Oh, can you? Huh. I will get... I can't get it up. Ooh, that's a good point. Awaken is a skill and it's negated, so you can't awaken. That's a really interesting interaction, actually. That's yeah, a really good point. Yeah, but then you use the Mecha Freezer to rest it, Shichen. You're not using release from. Sorry, I explained that poorly. So obviously, when you use an extra card, Mecha Freezer can rest something. So you use it on the leader swing, and then rest the Dark Broly. I think that's what happened. I think that's how. I'm fairly certain that's how it's played out. If I am wrong, then I'm wrong. But I think that's how that played out. Now we've got the Ravager there, doing Ravager things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chris in an awkward situation now. Denied the heartfelt play if he had it. Thanks to that release from Evil. Also denying Broly extra cards, like Dark Broly extra cards, which is kind of huge. Because Dark Broly likes to have cards in hand. Chris is in a really awkward position now. That release from Evil might have just got Axel the game. Even though he's on 1 life. I'm excited to see where this goes now. Oh, and there is the freezer. Oof. Making a bad situation worse. Yes, sorry. I got my tongue twisted. It's been a long day, but yeah, sorry. For people who aren't sure on what happened, Release from Evil doesn't switch something to rest mode. The Mecha Freezer does when you activate a yellow extra card. So the Release from Evil negates the Dark Broly leader's effects, so it can't awaken, so he can't go into Heartfelt Plea, but he rests the 30k attack from the red Dark Broly from the leader. Hope that clarifies everything. Unless I'm completely wrong, then who knows? We were just playing in La La Land where you can. Oh, but there's a magic power! I love it. Love seeing Broken Seal. Best card in the game. Favorite card in the game. Fight me. It's amazing. I absolutely love this card. I genuinely do adore it to bits. I think it's a card I own 10 copies of. And I'm just going to continue to get more because it's great and it's Mechikabura and I like it. Obviously, you find the ball. If nothing else, it's a 5k combo. If nothing else, it's finning your deck. And as we know, deck finning equal deck winning. It's been a really exciting tournament, guys. Lots of great games for you to look back on. The next tournament is again the same premise. £5 entry worldwide. If Chris didn't finish, he could still play on Axel's turn. True, it's the start of your next turn. But he could get, if Chris has a way to get rid of the red Dark Broly, though. That's the important thing. Offering is always good. Offering is always good. As I was saying, like the 5-star event, it's going to be epic. So £5 entry worldwide. Tournament pack promos for entering. You cannot go wrong with that. I honestly, I think it's a great incentive to get more people playing the game. It's a cost where I think everyone can feel happy entering and playing the deck they want to choose. Yes, there's some nice bits for Top Cut, but it's more about having fun, playing the game, meeting new people. That's what Players Guild wants to bring to this card game. And here we go, Chris going in here. Is it on a Saturday? The schedule date and time is going to be adjusted. We're working on it right now. But I believe the date currently is a Sunday. I could be wrong. There's a link floating around somewhere. Hopefully we're not clashing with another big event this time, though. Although saying that, 26 people is more than half of 40, which is what the Wales event had yesterday. So that's a really good sign, guys. So thank you for all that support. So can Axel answer this? This is huge if he can't. There's enough on board that maybe he can. But you'd want to keep that Raiders Warcry there. And here we go. So that's a Zamasu, that's 10. That's a Champa, that's 20. That is a cell, Xena. That is fatty. That is a Bergamo. And that is a combo out. Chris may be feeling a little bit better knowing that the secret rare is gone. Wait, what? I thought they had 14 whales yesterday. Shishin, can you confirm the number of people for me yesterday? Yeah, I thought Wales had 40. But even still, what has Chris got left? Can we see anything exciting here? What a defensive turn there. Being able to survive all of that he's put out. An amazing released from evil. Oh, there is the Dark Broly. No, sorry. No, we had more than half, so obviously they had 40, 26 is more than half. My bad if I misspoke there. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, Dark Banisher Fu says good night. Axel coming back here. That is it. That is it. That is it. That is it. No, that's it. Dark Banisher Fu. Poo? Dark Banisher Fu ends the game. Discards to use the effect. Oh, he's gonna awaken? No. Awaken. So he's got to lose something else yet. And then if he wants to activate Offering, he has to lose something else as well. Yeah. Axel more than happy for him to take those cards. Very powerful. Tapped out, so that Heartfelt was just desperation to try and get something into hand. Dark Broly relies on that ability to KO a card. Well, essentially just lose a card to get 5k combo. We all treat it for granted about, oh yeah, there's just 5k combos in Dark Broly, but if you shut off that ability, they are useless. Discarding a extra card which is useless to KO a black battle card on board to get the 5. Doing the same. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, I was gonna say that was Dark Banisher. Boom. Dark Banisher Fruit. We're going to game 3, guys. Going to game 3. Not sure how much time is left on round. But it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Very much a match, a game deserving of that final round highlight. If you haven't already, guys, we've crossed 1,000 subs today. So if you are new watching this final match play out, please do hit that subscribe. hit that like button. Lots to come. After this, we're going to reveal or drop shadow drop, I guess. After this, this stream's ended, I'm gonna tell you a story about God Trunks, and we're also gonna shadow drop a unlisted video of what's coming or what you can expect in the future. So now, what do you decide? Like, this is just everyone's seeing everything. Although I'm not sure if time has been called. I'm going to quickly check. Gonna come back to me. My pretty face while these guys are sorting their hand. I'm gonna check how much time's left. Oh, there I am. Hi guys, how's it going? It's been a while. When did the round start? Staff? No. Results? Oh. Time has been, they drew. Well. So we'll wait on final pairings to let you know who won. That was a draw. That was 1-1. Amazingly played by Axel and Chris. So technically both went undefeated. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm excited now. I want to know what happened. We're waiting for final results. And so, the winning deck of the day. We've already got people getting permission for the 5-star event. We love to see that. Amazing news. Thank you guys for already jumping on that. That's awesome. Yeah, I can confirm it's the 17th, which is a Saturday. Currently, things might change. Oh, and what? More people signing up for the 5-star event. That's going to be awesome, guys. Awesome, lots of love. Just waiting on that final announcement. I'm very excited. This could go both ways. Like, we've got Chris, we've got Axel, and we've got wow, okay. Whoa. That is a okay, we actually have a joint first. So from what I'm going with, guys, in first place we do have Christopher Reyes, who you saw there. But in joint first with 13 points, Lawson win, William Lawson. So both of those will be getting invites to the Shenron Cup. In third place is Jamie Wolf. Congratulations to Scrub Games there on 12 points. He will also be getting extra prizes, as will Axel there, coming in with 11 points. It should be Sunday. Well, it says the 17th, and the 17th of July is... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I shouldn't talk. I'm delusional at this point. And then coming in at 5th was Jack Witcher. 6th was Peter Dance. 7th was Ethan Martin Giles. 8th was Sav, the guy we saw on stream earlier. 9th was Jan Yi. Super Zion was 10th. Blair Heron 11th, and 12th by Darren Irvin. That was the 12 people remaining. Everyone else dropped. Thank you guys for joining us. So 17th is the Saturday. Yeah, exactly. So the final final few things, guys. It's just ended, Isaac. So the final story is I definitely didn't bribe Bandai. So I sent out a little care package to them just as a... That is correct, you can't activate Awaken. Cool. So I sent out a little care package over to Japan. I was sending someone something anyway, and I thought, you know what? Have at it. Here's some British sweets. But within those British sweets, I sent a message saying, God Trunks when? So I'm just saying I bribed Bandai. You're welcome, guys. If we get God Trunks, it's on me. 100% I'll take full credit for us getting God Trunks. That is, of course, a joke. The bribe was not, but they definitely got some British candy sent from me, which they all enjoyed, apparently. So that's a good sign. And I am going to now put in the chat the link to that video. If you guys want to watch it, by all means, please do hit that like button. Sir BM. Lawson, mate, get some sleep, you absolute legend. Thanks for playing. Hopefully you'll get more people to play next time. Yep, the link is in the chat. Have fun with that, guys. I have been Scott Sedman, Guildmaster Hero Player Guild. My man behind the curtain, Loki, being the only judge all day, helping organise and arrange all of this. So huge shout out to him. And of course, this wouldn't have been as an amazing as event if it wasn't for Fantasy Kingdom, who were able to provide not one, but 2 promo packs for participation. Again, guys, 5th star event. You can sign up for it already. Few things might change, but the same thing still stands. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.